Welcome to the first LCIF Virtual Telethon. I'm Douglas Alexander from Brooklyn, New York, First International Vice President of Lions Club International. Welcome to the historic Grand in Wilmington, Delaware. Thank you this afternoon for joining us. We want you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
LCIF is a global force for the good of humanity, supporting the efforts of more than 1.4 million Lion members embedded in communities across more than 200 countries. For over 100 years, wherever there's a need, there's a Lion. Up close, local, getting it done, seeing it through. So when the pandemic locked down 1.3 billion people worldwide, Lions and LCIF were already there, finding new ways to serve the communities from a safe distance. But this too shall pass. And when it does, Lions Club's International Foundation will continue to distribute grant funding where it will be needed most. And a network of 48,000 clubs in every corner of the globe will continue to answer the call. A call that rings louder in the wake of COVID-19. From fighting childhood cancer to being a beacon of hope for the blind, for massive gains in combating diabetes, to feeding the hungry, no matter where Lions are. From Italy to America, from Kenya to Japan, LCIF stands at the threshold of one of the greatest comebacks in human history. And there's just one more person we need to answer the call.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know why we're here today. This telethon is to support our foundation, Lions Clubs International Foundation, which enabled us to continue to provide the much-needed funding for all of the projects that Lions support around the world. So we're asking you to give, and for you to give from your heart, as we go through this afternoon with this telethon. We want to be able to say that because of your support, Lions continue to make a difference all around the world. And by your supporting us, you are being a part of that change. Thank you so much for all you do to support our foundation.
The moment I understood the real power of LCIF was when my community and my district had a natural disaster. And LCIF was there with funds immediately.
When I learned about all the great help that LCIF has done to really make changes in people's lives, I really wanted to be a part of it.
When the society is really in trouble, I think that is the time when Lions must come forward.
People used to go to foreign countries to pursue education, but after establishment of this institute, we could produce ophthalmologists in our own country.
We could solve a number of problems around the world through giving to LCIF.
You've never been screened for diabetes, have you? You've never been screened, so...
Members worldwide can make an impact in reducing the prevalence of diabetes by working together.
So he comes to Lions, we'll do an ABA.
We serve means both giving and doing. We need the financial resources as well as volunteers.
You can imagine our small contribution, it can make a big difference.
भवन भनेपछि लायन्स क्लबले बनाइदिनु भएको छ, खासै डर हुँदैन, उनीहरु राम्रोसँग पढ्न पाउँछ.
When you give $1, that dollar is going to go to where it is needed.
LCIF has helped us here at the camp on several projects.
the money is coming back to our own communities, so we can do bigger things that we cannot do alone.
バイオルの奉仕は人々の生活を変えるものなんですよ。しかし、もっともっと私たちは奉仕をしなければいけないと私は思っています。
Our foundation is the most powerful way to unite our service
and truly make change in the world.
If we can have every member participate,
Just think of what we could do.
It does not matter what you give, but that you do give. Together, we can make a difference.
Today.
Lion Scott, I hear you brought your band with you?
I certainly did. They're right over there in the wings getting ready to entertain this telethon.
And it's Dickens and Ballsworth?
That's exactly right. Dickens and Ballsworth from Wilmington, Delaware, getting ready to rock and/or roll.
Well, you guys are going to be the Paul Schaefers of our telethon. Take it away.
It would be our pleasure. Hey, folks, you guys ready to rock and roll and maybe a little bit more? Well, come this way.
The beautiful Grand Opera House in Wilmington, Delaware. And we miss you so, but that doesn't mean we can't have a good time. So I want you to get up off your sofa or maybe raise a glass of an adult beverage of some sort, and let's have some fun tonight. We're all in this together. We're all going to have some fun. We're here to play some music, to make you feel good, and we're going to have fun all night long tonight, folks. All night. Wada. Whoa, whoa. Wada. Whoa, whoa. Well, my friends, the time has come to raise the roof and have some fun, yeah. Throw away all the work to be done. Hey, let the music play on, play on, play on, play on. Everybody sing, everybody dance. Lose yourself in wild romance. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. All night, all night, all night long, all night, all night, all night, all night long, all night, all night, all night long, all night, yeah. See the people dancing, oh, in the streets. See the rhythm in their beats. Life is good, wild and sweet. Hey, let the music play on, play on, play on, play on. Feel it in your heart and feel it in your soul. Hey, let the music take control. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. But come on and sing along. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. All night long, all night, all night, all night long, all night, all night, all night long, all night, all night long, all night long. join the party, troubles away. Yeah, come join our party and see how we play. Jumbo, sing melodia. Hey, jumbo, jumbo, over the west of we go. Hey, jumbo la, lambo, lipa, say melodia. Hey, jumbo, jumbo. Oh, yeah. We're gonna have a party, yeah. All night long. All night. All night. All night long. All night, yeah. All night long. All night. All night long. All night. Oh, feel good, I feel good, I feel good. Everyone you meet, but they jamming in the streets all night long. All night, all night, all night. Say everyone you meet, but they jamming in the streets all night long. All night, yeah. All night. Everyone you meet, they jamming in the streets all night long. All night, all night, all night, all night. Everyone you meet, they jamming in the streets all night long. Feel good, feel good. Everyone you meet, they jamming in the streets all night long. All night, all night, all night. Say everyone you meet, they jamming in the streets all night long. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Lions do a lot around disaster relief. I think back to 9/11, when our foundation, LCIF, more than $3 million was poured into the New York City area. That's who Lions are. That's what we do. Take a look at this.
It was like a fire to the mountains.
You could hear the howling. It sounded like a woman who was in pain. You could hear that howling so loud. It was scary. It was really scary. We knew there were a lot of people that lost their homes and didn't have food, didn't have supermarkets, they didn't have ATMs, they had no power. We called her Maddie. She was outgoing. She was always outgoing. She made friends very easily. And as a Leo, she really enjoyed helping. And she became a lion of our Savanayana Lions Club. They say one of the best things you can do when you're in a situation like this is to spend your time helping others. And it will help you heal. So that's what I've been doing.
That was a big opportunity for us to go out of our club and go to our communities and help our people. What we need to do, we serve.
We called Lions and LCIF asked if they could do a money transfer. And we were able to buy the groceries, pack the groceries, and started out every day in the morning to give out food.
Lions help a lot, bringing food, water, clothes, and all the things we need. The Lions for us is hope. Hope.
There's a lot of people that they are still waiting for some help. The contribution that comes to the Lions Club Foundation goes to the people that needs the help.
This place is very special because my daughter used to come here. I'm representing her as well as myself, as well as Lions, by going out there every day and helping other people. The Lions are going to work very hard to help this community come back together. So I think that's the spirit that we have to continue to do, to help and show others how to help others.
I understand there are some surprises that I don't even know about. But to tell us more about it, the Palace Prince is here.
What's up? I'm here. What we talking about today?
You're supposed to tell me about a surprise.
So, really fast, everybody. My name is the Palace Prince. I'm one of Delaware's hottest MCs, right? MVP Doug. They told me we had some special callers on this line. Some special celebrities. Matter of fact, let's just stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a special call. Stay right here. Stay right here. Let's go.
This NFL quarterback, who leads the league in career pass completions, also took his team to 9 playoff runs, 7 division titles, 3 NFC championship games, and helped his franchise win their first ever Super Bowl title in Super Bowl 44. In addition to his accomplishments on the field, this individual runs a charity dedicated to supporting cancer research and was instrumental in providing assistance for the rebuilding efforts in New Orleans after Hurricane Katrina. Ladies and gentlemen, have you guessed it yet? That's right. Please welcome the MVP of Super Bowl 44, the former quarterback for the New Orleans Saints and future NFL Hall of Famer, Drew Brees.
Hey everybody, this message is on behalf of the Lions Club International Foundation, which helps to raise funds to feed the hungry, fight childhood cancer, and improve life for visually impaired all around the world. What an incredible organization, what incredible causes. I feel like part of our calling as people is to be able to care for others, to be able to give back to our communities, to be able to help those in need, and the joy, the relationships, the satisfaction that comes from having a chance to do that is very unique and very special. And truly, I feel that it's one of our callings. So if you find it in your heart, please donate to the cause. It will help so many people, inspire so many others, and will do wonders for your heart as well. So thank you very much.
Wow, that was amazing.
That was wonderful.
Wow.
Thank you. That was huge. That was Super Bowl MVP.
I know. That was a surprise.
That was a surprise.
I wasn't expecting that.
As the world faces the challenges of the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic, Lions recognize that kindness matters now more than ever. And Lions and Leos are finding ways to continue to serve our communities, including ordering food delivery for healthcare workers, holding story time for children online, and providing surgical masks to medical professionals and first responders. Empowering us to do more, Lions Club's International Foundation has provided nearly $2.5 million in grant funding for COVID-19 relief. And that support continues to grow. For more than 100 years, in times of need, Lions always find a way to help those around them. And after we emerge from this, we will be stronger than ever. Visit lionsclubs.org to learn more.
Through our humanitarian efforts, Lions continue to serve. Just take this pandemic that we're living through. Lions have been able to provide PPP to our first responders, along with meals. We even had one district that found a machine that cleaned ambulances. You know, you wouldn't think that if we've transported a patient with COVID, before it could be used again, it would have to be cleaned. It normally took them 2 or 3 hours to clean an ambulance, but our district found a machine that could do that job in 45 minutes. That's who Lions are. That's what we do. We truly make a difference in this world. Where there's a need, there's a lion, and they serve with kindness because kindness matters. Take a look at this.
Hello, Lions from throughout the United States and Canada. I'm Tim Shriver. I'm a proud Lion of over 20 years, a Melvin Jones Fellow of the Lions Clubs International Foundation. And it's a great honor to join in this Tell-A-Thon, telling the story of service, telling the story of the history of commitment and service that is Lionism, telling the story of the individual Lions who have done so much to treat and prevent blindness, to respond to the crises, even the most recent crisis around COVID, to be people of service for others. We need to be telling the world the story of Lionism and inviting the world to join Lions in the critical work that we have collectively been doing for over a century. In a special way, I want to bring greetings and gratitude from the Special Olympics movement, from the hearts and minds of people with intellectual disabilities, from their families. Over the years, it has been because of Lions that our athletes can maybe for the first time see the finish line to which they were running. It is because of Lions that diseases have been caught before they might lead to permanent debilitating blindness. It is because of Lions that screenings and glasses have been given to tens of thousands of people with intellectual disabilities around the world, where they live, where they need help, where they need support. Lions have gone there. They've gone to the side of the track, to the side of the pool, to the side of the mountain, and they've sat at the tables and been welcoming Special Olympics athletes to screenings, to examinations, and they've offered to fit them with glasses and paid for the frames and brought the gift of sight to all of these people, without asking for a claim, without asking for payment, without asking for notoriety. From all of those athletes, I say thank you. And from their families, I say thank you. Many of you know just how painful the loneliness and isolation is for families who have a child with special needs, and how few people respond to them positively, and how often they find themselves being told no, 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 over and over again. We don't have something for you. We don't care for you. We don't accept you. We don't welcome you. Not Lions. Lionism has said to those mothers and fathers, be proud of your children. We value your children. Bring them to us, and we will be agents of service for them. We will be agents of sight for your children. So from our families too, I extend to you our gratitude. And from all those clinical directors, all those doctors and optometric support staff people, all the people who have designed and built lenses, from all the people who have joined together in the community that is Project Inclusion, with young people at the front of the line, I say thank you, because we are trusting our movement, the future, to young people. And because of the Lions Clubs International Foundation, young people around the world are getting the support to be trained as leaders, to be empowered as leaders, people with and without intellectual disabilities. Imagine, you've seen the pictures, a person with Down syndrome standing side by side with a person with no identifiable difference, talking, sharing, challenging the world to see them both as equals, to see them both as gifted, to see them both as contributing to the larger good, to see them both as having a unique gift. So we're in a Tell-A-Thon, tell the story. I could go on and on. My hope, my passion is to wear this pin as a lion, to reinforce the message of service needed now more than ever, to do it for those who need the help, to do it in recognition of the joy it brings to all of us in Lionism, and to do it so that the rest of the world will join us. Congratulations, Lions. Tell the story, join the Tell-A-Thon, and continue in the spirit of Lionism.
Hello, Lion Scott here with a really exciting update. We are starting to see some of the numbers come in from our Telethon. All of those $5, $10s, $20 bills are all adding up. So much so that I gotta put on my serious Telethon shirt when I start to talk about the numbers. Guess what? It's all added up. We've got lots of small donations and some large ones, all equaling up to $35,000 already! $35,000, that's right. And now I can wear my Telethon shirt proudly because the Telethon is rolling. We're on. See if you could put in a little bit more. Let's get that number higher. Let's see if we can get it to 70, 80, 100. Let's go. Give now.
Hunger is another one of our global causes. Whether we're feeding people at a soup kitchen or we're at a food pantry, Lions continue to serve and to make a difference. I think about in soup kitchens when people come through that line, are we serving with kindness? Are we serving with a smile on our face to put them at ease? Not everyone that comes to a soup kitchen is happy to be there. But when Lions serve and we serve with kindness, it makes a difference. I'd like to share my personal story of why I'm still a Lion today. I joined the Brooklyn Bedford-Stuyvesant Lions Club to serve. I volunteered to go on a Thanksgiving basket delivery. And we would go in groups of two. One Lion carrying the basket with all the trimmings, the other carrying the turkey and a gallon of cider. We went to a home on Putnam Avenue in Bedford-Stuyvesant, rang the doorbell. The mother came to the door. We identified ourselves as members of the Brooklyn Bedford-Stuyvesant Lions Club and said, "Here, this is for your family." If you could have seen the look on that mother's face when she said to us, "Thank you so much. No one has ever done anything for my family." We walked away feeling so good about the experience, and all we had done was given a meal to a needy family. That's the day that I became a Lion. I joined several months earlier, but I often ask people, when did you become a Lion? Not the day that you joined, but the day that you had that experience, knowing that you were making a difference in others' lives. Take a look at this.
This is a breakfast feeding program from the Lions to the Augustown Primary School.
We have seen quite a number of students fainting at school, and we learn to students are coming to school without breakfast. And Lions Club has seen the need to step in.
I started cooking at 4 o'clock this morning.
We feel that children cannot learn if they're hungry. So when we heard that they had this need, we decided that we were going to work with it for the children.
We engage students in the breakfast program. We are very pleased with the results. We know the students are able to give the attention that the teacher needs and to enhance their learning.
It's great to know that our program has made an impact.
The joy of coming here in the mornings to feed the children, to see the difference in them. You say, "Hi, morning," they come for a hug, very heartwarming.
Economically, we wouldn't be able to do what the Lions Club have been doing. The parents are very appreciative, the students are grateful.
So delicious. The fruits, the apple that never tasted like any apple or fruit just like it. It was fantastic.
I'm very thankful to you, Lions Club. You have been doing a tremendous job.
Thank you.
You know, as we go through this pandemic, we were concerned about how Lions were going to be able to continue to serve and to fund projects all around the world. Our services are needed even more now than ever because of this pandemic. So we thought about doing this telethon. And I want to thank you all for being here. Because of your support, Lions are able to continue to make a difference. We thank you for all that you do. When we started out with this telethon, we didn't know how big it was going to be or how far it was going to reach. But I am so excited about this experience that we are having right now. Lions from all over the world are watching this telethon. They are calling in, making donations so that we can continue to provide it the much needed funding for all of the projects, especially during this time of the pandemic. So I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for all that you do. We accept donations no matter how small or how large, but it all goes to the cause. 100% of your donation goes to the cause. There are no administrative expenses taken from your donation. So again, I thank you so much on behalf of all Lions, the 1.4 million Lions around the world. Thank you for supporting Lions Clubs International Foundation.
Hello, fellow Lions. My name is Ryan Stephanie, and I work in the New and Emerging Department here at LCIF, and I'm here to talk about the Hunger Grant Program. In America, 1 in 6 Americans face food insecurity. That can be from skipping a meal so your children can have breakfast to not knowing where your meals will be for the rest of the week. And everyone at some point in their lives will probably experience some sort of food insecurity. And the Lions in America, as well as the world, have been active in addressing hunger and food insecurity for many years now through food banks, food drives, meals, backpack feeding programs for schools. And so LCIF Grant allows you to work with local food banks and other organizations to expand the existing services. And this project we've had a great success in California, Wisconsin, Illinois, Florida, and other states. Many of them are working to expand their partners' food banks, buy refrigerated trucks, refrigerators, equipment for their kitchens to provide cooked meals and expand their dining facilities. If you have any questions or would be interested in applying for an application, you can look at all of our information on our LCIF Grant Toolkit webpage. Thank you and have a great day.
I come to the food pantry once a week at a fixed income, and it helps me in that way.
Things have grown exponentially since the pandemic. This pantry specifically has been serving close to 500 families.
It is wonderful to see you every week.
The families translate into 3 or 4 people per family. So you're serving over 2,000 people each week.
2 adults and 5 kids.
I have a young baby, so it's hard to do the shopping and prepare everything. But when I come here, everybody works and helps me with everything.
The impact has been tremendous. Children have been out of school. Where they normally would get a meal in school, they have not been able to get that. And so there's been more stress on the family to provide not just 1 meal a day, but now 3 nutritious meals a day. Partnerships always increase the quality and the quantity of the services that you can provide. And the Lions Club is a service-oriented organization. They bring to the table the resources and the knowledge of serving the community. We supply the food, they supply the services, and we were able to feed the community as a whole.
The Lions are wonderful, kind, understanding. They're friendly, and I think they're a great organization.
We are grateful for what they do each week and all the time and effort they put in.
I appreciate serving you as much as we can. Just give you as much as we can because we know everybody needs.
As we continue with our telethon, it's now time for some more entertainment. Let's hear it for the band.
Working as a waitress in a cocktail bar when I met you. I picked you up and took you in and turned you around. Yes, turned you into someone new. Now 5 years later on, you got the world at your feet. Success has been so easy for you. But don't forget, it's me who put you where you are now, and I can put you back there too. Don't you want me? You know I don't believe it when you say that you don't need me. Don't you want me? You know I don't believe it when you say that you won't see me. Left behind. If you think you change your mind, you better change it back or we will both be sorry. Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? In a cocktail bar, that much is true. But even Yeah, right. The 5 years that we've had have been such good times. I still love you. Shucks. But now it's time I found another place on my own. I guess it's just what I must do. Oh, don't you want me? You know I don't believe it when you say that you don't need me. Don't you want me? You know I don't believe it when you say that you won't need me. Put your legs behind. If you think you change your mind, you better change it back or we will both be sorry. Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh, don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Don't you want me? Oh, take a picture of yourself clapping and then tag Grand Gala on your social media. Show us you clapping. Take a picture of you clapping, post it on social media. Hashtag Grand Gala, hashtag Grand Gala. GRANDGLAA. Hashtag show us. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't you want me? Oh, don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh.
Here's my happy dance. If you guys were just grooving with us with that last musical choice, that last musical guest, we need you guys to donate. We're happy that you're still here. We're happy that you're still rocking out with us, but all of this happens with you guys' donations. If you guys would love to, if you guys find it in your heart, make sure you guys donate today. Go to www.lionsclub.org/give today. Once again, that is www.lionsclub.org/give today. We're waiting for your donation. Thank you. VP Doug, we've been having a lot of fun today. A lot of laughs, a lot of smiles, but we have a message in here, and it's a message that's from the heart. Let's take a look at this next caller.
Over the course of his career, this artist has sold over 25 million records, has won 7 Grammys, 6 Country Music Awards, and has his own star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame and inducted into the Country Music Hall of Fame in 2016. Let's give a warm round of applause for the legendary country musician Randy Travis and his wife, Mary Davis.
Hi, this is Mary and
Randy
Travis, and we are coming to you on behalf of the Lions Club International Foundation, who are conducting their very first telethon to raise funds to combat diabetes, to provide disaster relief, and to help the environment. And those are all very, very wonderful causes that we all need to step up and step into as far as supporting. The Lions Club has such a long history of making such a huge difference in communities, especially maybe the smaller communities. You don't hear about them as much maybe in your big metropolitan areas, but I know I grew up in a little town called Plano, Texas, and at the time it was small, now it's larger, but the Lions Club was such a big part of our community, and they made such a big difference. Which, you know, if you make a big difference at the foundation, then as it grows, just like a tree, if its roots are deep, then the mighty oak can withstand lots of winds. Thank you so much for doing what you do, Lions Club, and we want to ask anyone out there, everyone, to be inspired, to donate and to make a difference in this world that we all live in. And thank you, Lions Club, for your service. Thank you for letting us be a part of this. And never forget that it's not what you gather, but what you scatter. And the Lions Club does a beautiful job of that. God bless you each. And please look in your heart and donate to the Lions Club as they head off into this first, their first Tell-A-Thon to raise funds for these wonderful causes. God bless you each. And Lions Club and friends and fans, family out there, we're going to love you forever and ever.
Amen.
Best wishes. Bye-bye.
Wow. Wow. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was really beautiful.
I like how that resonated with me. It's not what you gather.
It's what you scatter.
That was deep.
Right. Not what you gather, but what you scatter.
Hello, everyone. Second Vice President Lion Brian here. I hope you're enjoying this telethon event, as it is so important for all of us to give to what we really believe in. I believe in our foundation. Lori and I have had an opportunity we wish every Lion and Leo could experience, and that is seeing firsthand the great things that Lions do. The pictures on the left is a story I have told many times, the feeding of people who have no one to turn to. This happens to be the slums of Calcutta. When given a few rupees, there were immediate tears of joy and thank you. These tears of thanks go to you. They have turned to you and you have responded. The Lions have responded. That, along with all our humanitarian efforts, is why we are proud to be serving those in need around the world. It's time to step up to the plate and get back to continuing to serve those in need. And there is no better opportunity to raise funds for Campaign 100 to further our service. 100% of the donations go to LCIF Campaign 100. 100%. No easier way to give to those in need. Do it now. Give what you can, please. And for those that have given, thank you. And I hope you will do it again whenever possible. We need you. We need each other. Thank you.
LCIF is our foundation.
Yours.
Mine. La sienne, la leur.
Ela pertence a todos e a qualquer de nós é nossa responsabilidade apoiá-la.
La véritable force de la LCIF réside dans les lions eux-mêmes.
私は LCIF のメンバーであることを光栄に思います。
Our foundation is a light to so many people. In my own backyard.
지구 반대편에 사는 많은 사람들에게
The needs of the world are great.
And no individual lion, club or district can take them on alone.
And with your support,
together we will continue to improve lives around the world far into the future.
우리는 진정한 변화를 만들 수가 있습니다.
LCIF gives me the opportunity to support my neighbor.
甚至于社区
Mon pays et notre monde.
I support LCIF because I believe in the mission to rid the world of preventable blindness.
국제재단은 기아, 소아암 및 환경 문제를 위하여
Our foundation is fighting diabetes, a growing epidemic.
LCF supports disaster relief.
Long after other agencies have left the scene.
あなたの寄付が知的障害のある方々への力になります。
Our foundation converts our enthusiasm into a global movement of kindness.
Trabajamos para hacer este mundo un lugar mejor para nuestros hijos.
Lions Quest proporciona às crianças as habilidades de que precisam para ter sucesso na vida.
Together we are empowering our children to grow and take the lead on future humanitarian efforts.
Donating to LCIF is not just a gift.
It's a gift to humanity, an investment in our future.
We have an obligation to leave this world in a better place than we found it.
Please support LCIF.
Tout seul, je peux faire un peu. Avec mon club, je peux faire un peu plus.
財団と力を合わせれば、私の奉仕は無限大です。
Together with our foundation,
we can do so much more.
LCIF es nuestra fundación.
Our foundation.
Our foundation.
Our foundation.
私たちの財団です。
LCIF is our foundation.
Another of our global causes is the environment. Some of you may remember our President Tam a few years ago, who had an ambitious goal of planting 1 million trees. And I'm pleased to tell you now that more than 20 million trees have been planted under his leadership. Our environment is so important to us. There are other ways that Lions can help, and you can help us with our environment through beach cleanup, planting trees, plants, gardening, cleaning up our highways. All of that is important to our environment. Let's take a look at this.
I remember in 7th and 8th grade we went to the Lions Club garden.
And the teachers, they give us some like hose and shovels, and we just start going for it.
It was just really nice to get our hands dirty.
Just to see how like what I'm planning is going to turn into that, and I get to eat that. I mean, it was amazing.
We started off with an idea of a community garden.
So as a group, we came up with the Farm to School Legacy project to grow fresh vegetables to use in the school lunch program.
Today we're on our 6th annual harvest.
Welcome back.
Learning is trying and experimenting. Learning is collaborating and sharing. This garden provides that.
I found out that there are a lot of vegetables in this world. Well, with zucchini, I actually didn't know how there's multiple all right next to each other. And we're gonna make zucchini bread, not muffins. Yeah, zucchini muffins. Wait, we're making muffins? Yes.
So everybody go ahead and take one. It doesn't matter which one you take. I hope by having them in Foods Lab, they learn the preparation skills so that they can create things with their friends and their family. And food preparation should be something that everybody gets the opportunity to learn how to do. Is that not beautiful or what? That goes on your dinner plate.
I thought it'd be fun today to kind of make that connection with what you're doing in the garden. Collaborate, decide together what you think that they are. If they begin to make these healthy food choices, this will go into their adult life and they will therefore become healthy adults and less chance for obesity and diseases like type 2 diabetes.
The original plan was like we want like a tiny little greenhouse off of the Lions Club garden that we could grow throughout the year.
I mean, we didn't think it was going to be this big of a deal at that time at all.
It's no longer just the Whitefish greenhouse, it's the Center for Sustainability and Entrepreneurship, which is awesome and way bigger than we ever thought it was going to be.
The center is a learning lab for our students to get hands-on with agriculture, with food production, and many other of the processes that students need to know when it comes to sustainability.
What the Whitefish Lions Club has done was plant the seed.
I think there's a direct line that goes between the work that was done with the Lions Club and the sustainability programming that has earned us the first district in the state of Montana to become a green ribbon school.
The goal was to have the schools be more involved, and here we are coming full circle.
Hi everyone, my name is Ben Futransky, and I'm the manager of the New and Emerging Initiatives Department at LCIF. You might have guessed from the background and where I am recording this video, you might hear some birds, that I'm going to talk about the cause area of the environment. You know, the cause area of the environment is incredibly broad and open to interpretation. I think that any two people are going to see it in slightly different ways, but there's going to be a lot of commonalities. We're talking about, you know, protecting trees in the forest, clean water and clean air, and how we interact with the environment, how we do recreation in it, and benefit from it. So everyone agrees, we want a healthy environment for everyone in our communities. Because it's such a broad category, LCIF doesn't have a dedicated grant program for the environment. However, the District and Club Community Impact Grant Program can support a wide range of environmental service projects that clubs and districts choose to undertake. I'd add that the Leo Service Grant Program is another grant program that can support a lot of environmental hands-on service. So that's a little bit about LCIF and the environment. I want to thank you today for your service. Always reach out to us if you have any questions about any grant programs. And thank you as well for your continued support of LCIF.
Lions have an important role in solving global environmental issues because they have a network of clubs everywhere in the world.
We usually look towards business or toward government that they are going to solve the problems. But ultimately for environmental problems, it is you and I and the communities we live in. And I think that's where the special role of community leaders, such as Lions, really comes in.
Recently, Adil Najim, an environmental leader who shared the 2007 Nobel Peace Prize, addressed Lions at the United Nations in New York, challenging them to work together to improve the environment.
Environmental problems vary community by community. You have to start by saying, what is the challenge in my community? And build up from that.
Lions are already tackling environmental problems in their communities.
Lions has been actively cooperating with the forestry societies around the country, planting trees in order to heal the land.
The wind has blown open the land, and so we're spreading fertilizer and seed and trying to close these wounds.
Trees always help the environment. More oxygen in the air, taking the carbon out.
Lions are going green with recycling projects.
We collect PET bottles in order to prevent pollution of the environment and nature.
If we don't recycle the bottles, it takes 4 years to decompose. So it's a good opportunity for us to recycle and reuse it again.
If the paper is recycled, that means that we don't cut down as many trees.
It's important to the planet because of the growing population, and we're just running out of forests and natural products.
But improving the environment is more than just going green.
Blue is the new green. There is a finite amount of water on the planet. If you and I start looking at cleaner water, less use of water, then it will add up at a planetary scale.
Lions all over the globe are developing projects ranging from boreholes to rain barrels, each one tailored to their local community's needs.
Water is life. When you provide water to where there is no water, you feel very happy because we are serving those in need.
This is really for us a pride because a borehole has changed the life of a village.
The rain barrel is going to collect runoff water off of your roof, which is going to prevent it from going to the streams and into the bay with pollutants.
I'm saving, every time I use it and it fills up, 55 gallons that I'm not paying for.
This is not a one club, one city, one person project. This takes everybody.
Reduce, reuse, recycle. We are citizens of a humanity. This is not about simply managing the world that you and I will live in. This is about what is the world we are going to leave behind for our kids.
I hope you're enjoying this telethon. We are so excited about the opportunity that we all have to support our great foundation. And we have a special link for the Lions of Canada that can join us. Just check on the screen to make sure that your donation is collected. Thank you for all you do in supporting our great foundation. It's because of you that we are able to continue to provide the much needed support all around the world.
Our local Lions received an LCIF grant to empower us to equip the first ever pediatric surgical suite at our local hospital. This allowed our talented health professionals to treat children as children. Our investment was measured in dollars, but the return on the investment is measured in lives. Please open your hearts and invest in LCIF today.
and love in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. État valeur, deux fois trompé, protégera nos foyers et nos toits. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Canada.
Okay, I am here, Lion Scott, with Vice President Doug Alexander, and I would like to talk about the magic of Lionism, quite literally, by doing a Lion's magical card trick. Do you think that we could do that for this broadcast?
Sure.
Wonderful. Well, would you mind if I did the trick with you?
I'd be happy to.
All right, I do want to make sure that we do have a Lion's deck, a deck of Lion's cards, because whenever you're doing magic, lions are usually involved. I don't know if you thought that as well. All right, so we don't need the box. I'm just going to put that box over here. But what we do need is for you to think of a lucky number between 5 and 15.
7.
7. All right, lucky number 7s. You all hear that at home? All right, so the way this works is basically we are going to have you take the cards and count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then whatever the 7th card is, don't put it down. That's going to be the card. Oh, that's a 7 right there. That is going to be, whatever this is, that's your card. Show that to the audience when you're done. But the thing is, I'm not going to even be looking. I'm just going to put this card here, and I want you to count them out. Count out 7 cards. Hold the 7th card up to the audience. But I'm going to go up here so I can't even look. I'm going to put my vest over my eyes so I can't see.
Okay, 1, 2.
And you can count with them at home.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, and then that 7th card, go ahead and show that to the audience. Got it. All right, and camera people got it? Got it. All right, so now, go ahead and hide that card in the pile of cards. Hide it anywhere you want to hide it, okay? Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to find it with my magical powers.
Okay,
oh, it's hidden? All right, okay. Very good. All right, so you all at home know what the card is, whatever country you're sitting in? All right, here we go. Now, the best part about this is when you're a lion and you have service behind you, you don't even need magic. You can just lift up the deck and there is the card right there. The Jack of Hearts. Thank you very much. That's your card, correct?
No.
No?
No.
No, that's not your card.
That's not my card.
Okay. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay. Would you just go over your... Yes. Now, are you feeling magic? Are you feeling... Oh, now. Okay, there it is. Now it is. And there is the card. That's right. It's the Jack of Diamonds. Thank you very, very... It's not the Jack of Diamonds either. You know what? All right, I'm faking it a little bit. I'm faking a little bit, okay? Do you mind if I call a friend of mine to help us out
Go
with
right
this
ahead.
Do you think we could call Penn and Teller? I would love to have Penn help me with this trick if possible, because, Penn, can you find this card for Doug Alexander, please?
Hey, Douglas, I have a question. Oh, first of all, my name is Penn. Penn Jillette, Penn and Teller. You know, big guy does magic, smaller guy next to me, he does magic too. He doesn't talk that much. Anyway, Douglas Alexander, I have a question for you. It's from me and it's also from Scott. Here's the question. First of all, I want to say it's great the work you do with the Lions Club. Great stuff, community service. You're a wonderful leader. I love that you love, you know who I am, right? I'm the magician, Penn Jillette. You know, usually you see me in a suit and tie, but actually I'm in a sweatshirt now, but with a typewriter on it. Why is that? It's my typewriter, doesn't matter. I have a question for you. Great work, Douglas, with the Lions Club. Great work with the community. I love that you love magic, but I got a question for you. It's been bothering me for a while. And the question, you know, a lot of stuff going on, but there's one question I have for you that's really been troubling me, if you wouldn't mind answering me. And that is, Douglas, Is this your card? That's the card. What's that, Teller? Oh, yeah, Teller says. Anyway, Douglas, love you. Peace.
Very good.
Did he get your card?
Yes, he did. How did he do that?
Well, he did it by working together, I think. I think that service is actually magical, and we actually can work together, and we don't even have to be in the same room to make a difference together. And that's why we're asking you right now, if you can, go ahead and donate. Make that magic happen. And I am in a practice, so I can actually do it myself next time, if you don't mind.
Well, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
This is really special. Thank you.
Thanks to Penn and Teller.
And now back to the entertainment. Here's Dickens and Ballsworth.
It's been a hard day's night, and I've been walking like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. And then I get on to you. I find the things that you do, they make me feel alright. You know I work all day to get you money to buy you things, and it's worth it just to hear you say you're gonna give me everything. Well, why else should I moan? 'Cause when I get you alone, you know I feel okay. When I'm home, feeling you seems to be right. When I'm home, feeling you holding me tight, tight. Yeah, it's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. And when I get on to you, I find the things that you do, they make me feel alright. So I answer I'm on, 'cause when I got you alone, you know I feel okay. When I'm home, everything seems to be right. When I'm home, I'm feeling you holding me tight, yeah, tight, yeah. It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. But when I get on to you, I find the things that you do, they make me feel alright. They make me feel alright. They make me feel alright.
So, Vice President Doug, funny story about that Beatles song. I don't know if anyone at home is watching, but now that we're here at a telethon, there is an issue I'd like to talk about that is affecting many people my age. That is Beatles whiplash. And what Beatles whiplash is a lot of rock and roll, people rock like this, you know? But the Beatles, they moved side to side when they sang. So, first of all, I want to let everyone out there know, if you haven't done the Beatles head bop in a long time, be careful. Think twice about when you do that. Because it knocked me out for about 2 weeks, the Beatles whiplash I had. The only cure for it? Service. Oh, actually, I just found out there's a new cure too. Donating to people who do service.
All right.
So maybe you can help cure Beatles whiplash right now by just donating to the Lions Club.
You heard it first from Lion Scott. So if you got Beatles whiplash, donate. We are all familiar with what our foundation does, but I think it's important Lions understand the importance of Campaign 100 specifically. Can you elaborate on why the foundation has a campaign?
Sure. Simply put, we have a world in need. And what do we do as Lions? We serve. So in order for the foundation to continue to support Lions service and increase our level of impact, it takes additional funds. Campaign 100 allows the foundation to increase service impact in vision, youth, disaster relief, and humanitarian efforts, fight diabetes, and make meaningful progress in expanded global cause areas such as hunger, the environment, and childhood cancer. Campaign 100 will empower Lions service in all cause areas for many years. Supporting Lions Clubs International Foundation is an investment in the organization you are dedicated to, you know, and you trust. Since this is your foundation, you also know where those dollars are going. 100% of your donation goes towards the grants and programs. What's unique about the foundation is that we support causes throughout the world, and also what is important to clubs and districts in your own local communities. The foundation has a district and club community impact grant, which provides funding to the club or district level supporting local community initiatives.
Thank you, Rebecca, for taking the time to talk with me about Campaign 100.
My pleasure. Thank you, Vice President Alexander, for inviting me today. I also want to thank all of the Lions who've spent many months planning this fantastic event on behalf of the foundation. Your dedication to our international foundation is very much appreciated. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Lion Michael Foote from the Bacaloo Lions Club in Old Portlock in Newfoundland, Canada, and a proud district governor of District N4. You know, LCIF really epitomizes what it is to be a Lion, providing impactful service to our global society. A simple $20 donation from my little neck of the woods can help feed the hungry in Africa, help rebuild after the fires in Australia, and help provide hope and a possible cure to someone suffering from vision impairment in the United States of America. This is the reason it is so important to donate to our foundation. No donation is too small, and every dollar can help someone you have never met, somewhere you have never been in need.
Hey everyone, Lion Scott here with a really fun kind of special announcement that just happened today during the Telethon. While we were filming this morning at the Grand, we met Genevieve, who not only works at the Grand, but she's also the president of the Stagehands Union here in this area. Well, not only did she help us wonderfully at this Grand Opera House, but when she saw that Vice President Doug Alexander was hungry, she made sure that he got a meal. And at that point, I said, this is a Lion at heart, and everyone agreed. So we talked to her a little bit about what Lions is all about and told her a little bit about it. And the story seemed to progress from there. So let's see what happened from that point if you just walk with me.
Well, hello world. We talked to Genevieve about the history of Lions Clubs International, about what we do as service in the Bellefonte Lions Club. And I have here a filled out membership application that we called up our board of directors, got approval from them, as well as our district governor, Tony Lee, and she has been offered invitation into the world's largest service association. And with that, I would like to turn to International Vice President Douglas X. Alexander and ask him to do the honors.
Thank you. Genevieve, you have been invited to join the world's largest service club organization, Lions Clubs International. Our motto is simply, we serve. We look for the opportunity to make a difference in the lives of those less fortunate than ourselves. We're in more than 200 countries and geographical areas around the world, 1.4 million Lions strong. Are you ready to become a Lion?
Yes, please.
Raise your right hand and say your name where I say mine. I, Douglas Alexander,
I, Genevieve Finelli,
do solemnly promise
do solemnly promise
to uphold the Constitution
to uphold the Constitution
of Lions Clubs International,
of Lions Club International,
Constitution
the Constitution
of Multiple District 22,
of Multiple District 22,
and the Constitution and bylaws
and the Constitution and bylaws
of the Bellefonte Lions Club.
of the Bellefonte Lions Club.
I will faithfully perform
I will faithfully perform
the duties of any office
the duties of any office
to which I'm appointed
to which I'm appointed
or
or elected
to the best of my ability.
to the best of my
By
ability.
the powers vested in me by Lions Clubs International, I now declare you a duly inducted member into the Bellefonte Lions Club. Congratulations and welcome to the family.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm David Foster. In 2014, I was honored to receive the Lions Club International Humanitarian Award, which incredibly included a $250,000 financial award to the David Foster Foundation. Our foundation exists to financially support Canadian families whose children are going through the life-saving organ transplant process. The financial award that was so generously given to my foundation was used directly to support the many families that are faced with a financial crisis while their child is fighting for their life. Over the past 6 years, through the help of your donation, our foundation has continued to provide this much-needed support, and I've been able to witness firsthand the impact that your financial resources had on our families. To help illustrate the impact that the support had, I would like to tell you about a little girl named Nazdana. She was born in 2012 in a small town in Manitoba with a rare genetic disease that caused ammonia to build up in her body. Due to Nazdana's medical needs, her family, who had recently immigrated from Pakistan, had to relocate to Winnipeg to be closer to a major hospital. The medical team told the family that if her disease was left untreated, Nazdana's condition would lead to brain damage and ultimately, and sadly, death. After failed attempts to stabilize her health, the family traveled to Toronto so that she could be assessed for a liver transplant. Our foundation was able to provide the much-needed financial support for the family to attend the assessment in Toronto, providing funding for flights, accommodation, transportation, meals, everything that you could imagine. Nazdana was listed for a liver transplant, and on April 22, 2014, she was given the incredible gift of life when she finally received the liver that she so desperately needed. And the DF Foundation was able to continue to support the family while they were required to temporarily relocate to Toronto for the liver transplant, her recovery, and during the following months for Nazdana's follow-up appointments. The money that the Lions Club provided our foundation was used to support families like Nazdana's who are going through one of the most stressful times in their life. I like to say we are the one bright light in the worst day of their life, and it's true. The wait could have been days, months, or even years. The reality for the families we assist is that their children need them, and that is why our foundation comes alongside these families and takes away all the financial burden and stress of trying to pay the bills when one or both parents have had to quit their jobs to care for their sick child. To be able to provide even a little relief to these families is life-changing and so rewarding. I have met Nazdana's family and many other families that the foundation has helped over the last 34 years. It's incredible to see how resilient these families are, and without fail, they are always, always so grateful. Recently, we had a mother write a card to us that simply said, "The foundation and her social worker were like angels sent to ease their suffering." We could not do what we do without the generosity of people like you. I am so humbled by the great work the Lions Club does, and sincerely thank you for helping us to ease the tremendous burden that our transplant families face. From the bottom of my heart, again, thank you, Lions Club.
Vision is another one of our global causes. Some of you may know, back in 1925, Helen Keller visited our international convention and challenged Lions to become Knights of the Blind. We had focused on vision impairedness for many years since our organization was formed back in 1917, and we continue to work on that today. We are in the process of wiping out river blindness in third world countries. That's what Lions do. That's who we are. Take a look at this.
been losing my sight over the last 10 years, and in the last 2 years I could no longer kind of pass for a sighted person. I eventually had to come out as blind.
At Leader Dogs for the Blind, our mission is to enhance the lives of people who are blind or visually impaired by providing them with lifelong skills for safe and independent daily travel.
Wendy is a great example of what goes on here every day. These are people who are very involved in their communities, and this gets them out there.
I feel very fortunate to have Muckwa and have this opportunity. We're learning how to stop for traffic, how to get in and out of different transportation. Muckwa and I are becoming closer all the time, so I think together we make a really good team, and he's helping to equip me for what we have ahead.
Lions are the reason that Leader Dog is here. We were founded by 3 lions, and so lions are really part of the fabric of this organization. With LCIF support, we were able to complete the Canine Development Center, the largest project in Leader Dog's history, $14.5 million. It's a huge improvement, so when the dogs are here for training, the care and attention that they get and the way that their training goes is so much better because of this facility.
I am a little overwhelmed by the generosity and the perseverance and the selflessness that went into everything that had to take place for me to come here and get my partner. So it's pretty awesome.
Supporting LCIF, in turn, supports organizations like Leader Dogs for the Blind. It's a partnership. Lions are some of the greatest fundraisers that are out there, and because of their hard work on the ground, we're able to do what we do. In every Leader Dog lies the heart of a lion.
Our challenges are given to us with responsibility, just like our blessings are given to us with great responsibility. We're entrusted with our challenges, and when I put that perspective, I thought, okay, I'm gonna do the most I can with this challenge, just like I would do the most I can with $1 million. I don't think it's any coincidence that I found out I was going blind and was introduced to Lions almost at the same time. So I kind of look forward to what the rest of my life brings.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, it is the Palace Prince, and I'm here once again to get you guys to donate, get you guys to get involved, get you guys to give back into this wonderful mission. Matter of fact, give me my jacket. Give it to me. Let me put this vest on for you guys so that you can understand where I'm coming from. I need you guys to see me. You see I have mine on. You see I'm giving back. You see I'm getting involved. I'm in the community. You see what's happening. I need you guys right now. It's on the screen. If you feel the need, if you see what's happening, if you love the messaging, if you've seen overall our message, our push, how dedicated we are, these Lions all together, we need you to donate. Make sure you guys go to www.lionsclub.org/give today. Once again, that's lionsclub.org/give today. We can't wait. Get involved.
I think the message of kindness is really important because it's gonna help everyone. And kindness is contagious. So if one person is nice to another person, that person will help out another person, and so on and so forth, sort of like a chain reaction.
Kindness is a simple but powerful thing. It can be as small as a smile or a wave. Even if you don't realize that you're doing it, it can still make someone else's day. Kindness matters more than you think. I have been legally blind since the age of 2. I had a rare cancer called bilateral retinoblastoma, which is a cancer that affects both of the eyes. It was this tragedy that taught me the lifeline of kindness. How to be thankful for what I have instead of wanting more. I'm so thankful to all the people that held our hands through it all, so that this family could stay on our feet. It's because of that experience, I'm on a mission to change the world with kindness, by helping others through their dark times like they helped me through my cancer. Sometimes life can be tough, and you might feel like the whole world is against you. Believe me, as a stubborn, legally blind girl, it has happened more than once. If you just keep being kind to one another, it can make yours and everyone's world brighter. Kindness really, truly matters. Michaela Ansley. I give many thanks to the International Lions Club for helping young, legally blind or blind people like me have an opportunity to have a voice and to do something amazing.
Greetings, Lions of the United States and Canada. It is wonderful to join you today to celebrate your accomplishments and to look toward the future. My name is Gudrun Ingvadóttir, and I'm chairperson of Lions Club's International Foundation, the foundation that supports so much of our service. I join you and your Campaign 100 Telethon today from my home in Iceland. I'm grateful for the technology that joins us together. I hope you, your clubs, friends, and family are doing well and keeping safe. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our MC, First Vice President Douglas Alexander, and to the Telethon Committee, past international directors Jenny Ware and Bruce Beck, past Council Chair Jody Burmester, and Lions Daniel Elkins and Clarence Harris. Together, you have created a wonderful, fun, and informative event. As one of nearly 320,000 Lions in the United States and Canada, each of you is integral to a network of 1.4 million volunteers around the globe. Lions span over 200 countries, and their members, humanitarians just like you, devote countless hours to make our communities better. I hope you know that last year we surpassed our goal of serving more than 200 million people. While Lions is the largest service organization in the world, serving hundreds of millions of people in need is truly an amazing achievement. Together with LCIF, our foundation, we make such an incredible difference. I want to thank you, Lions, for looking after your neighbors on the front line of pandemic relief efforts. I am proud to share that LCIF has provided more than $5.2 million in grants for COVID relief across all 8 constitutional areas. COVID-19 has deeply affected your countries with the loss of hundreds of thousands of your neighbors and thousands more falling ill. Thank you for seeking funding from LCIF to purchase personal protective equipment for those caring for friends and loved ones. Frontline relief efforts like this are exactly why we must support LCIF. Because when Lions like you and clubs like yours donate to LCIF, our foundation is able to be there in times like this, supporting our life-changing and often life-saving service. LCIF empowers us to do even more, and it is magnifying the power and impact of our service. To date, LCIF has awarded more than $157 million in grants for our service projects in the United States and Canada, related to disaster relief, eye health, diabetes, youth development, and so much more. Did you know that last year alone, LCIF awarded more than 1,360 grants, totaling more than $41 million globally, to the causes we care about so deeply. Or that CA1 is leading the charge in the fight against diabetes. 18 grants, totaling more than $1 million have been awarded through the LCIF's Diabetes Grant Program. 11 of these grants have been projects focused on supporting youth living with diabetes. It is such an honor to watch Lions at work and hear stories of the beneficiaries of your kindness, compassion, and hard work. You continue to be ambassadors for Lions' work in vision through LCIF Site First grants. And when communities were dramatically impacted by COVID-19, you aided them through LCIF grants totaling nearly $950,000. I have rich memories from my travels to your part of the world. I have had the good fortune to meet so many of you and learn of the tremendous progress you have created for your communities and neighbors with funding from LCIF and your own hard work. As we all sit before our screens instead of beside each other, we are reminded that life feels different now. Thank you for continuing to tap into your lion spirit and remain confident and resilient in the face of our global pandemic. Our world has changed dramatically, making the needs for lions like you greater than ever. Please share your stories of Lions, LCIF, and all the children, families, and communities we collectively serve. The world needs to hear them. We are together for just 4 hours today, but our telethon must continue always as we constantly raise awareness of Lions, LCIF, and of course, funding for Campaign 100 and grants for our service. Before I leave you, I'll wish you a most enjoyable and exciting event. And thank you for making it and Campaign 100 a great success. I'm so grateful for your generous gifts to LCIF and Lions of Canada Fund for LCIF. You make me proud to serve alongside you and proud to chair Lions Clubs International Foundation. Stay well and enjoy the evening.
Oh my gosh! We said that I would come back. Scott here again in my fancy Tell-A-Thon shirt to talk how much money we're actually raising. I said maybe we can get to 75, maybe we can get to 100,000. Guess what? We've already busted 100,000 by 10,000. That's right, we are up to $110,000. So what I've decided to do is start to take pins and put pins on a vest for every $100 we get. Let me see what we got so far. All right, I am just gonna put this, we have $110,000. You have floored me with your generosity. Let's see if we can get some more. Keep giving. Oh!
I love this next song. Let's hear it from the band.
Let's rock it a little bit for those sitting at home who like a little rock and roll in your life. She grew up top and she grew up right with them Indiana boys on them Indiana nights. Well, she moved down here at the age of 18. She blew the boys away, she was more than they'd seen. I was introduced and we both started grooving. I said, I dig you, baby, but I gotta keep moving. Keep living on. Last chance with Mary Jane. One more time to kill the pain. never grow up, you never grow old. Tired of slowing up, tired of going down, tired of myself, tired of this town. Oh my, oh hell yes. Honey, put on that party dress. Buy me a drink and sing me a song. Take me as I come, cause I won't stay long. Last dance with Mary Jane. One more time to kill the pain. And I feel summer creeping in. I'm tired of this town again. Down in Market Square, she's standing in her underwear, looking down from a hotel room. Nightfall will be coming soon. Oh my, oh hell yes. You got to put on that party dress. It was too cold to cry when I woke up alone. I hit the last number and walked to the road. Last dance with Mary Jane. One more time to kill the pain. Creeping in, I'm tired of this town again. Last dance with Mary Jane. One more time to kill the pain. And I feel summer creeping in, I'm tired of this town again.
Hello, Lions. I'm Jillian Gibbs, the manager of the Global Health Initiatives Department at LCIF. My team manages the Diabetes and Sight First grant programs for the foundation. We were so proud to be part of the celebrations this past year, marking the 30th anniversary of the Sight First program. Through the service and donations of Lions, the Sight First program has impacted more than 488 million people around the world over the last 30 years. But there are millions more who still need our help. In fact, a recent poll found that Americans strongly fear losing their vision. Americans ranked losing their vision in the top 4 worst medical events that could happen to them. The fear of becoming blind ranked higher than the fear of losing other important functions like memory or speech. But 90% of vision loss is preventable or treatable. So this is a fear that many will never have to face, especially with access to early intervention and treatment. To help address vision-related issues, LCIF has awarded over $11.8 million this last year to Lions around the world, working to prevent blindness and improve the quality of life for those who are blind or visually impaired. Did you know more grants were awarded for vision last year than any other cause? In the United States alone, Lions were awarded $1.3 million last year for vision-related grants. Now I'd like to pass it over to my colleague, Cassandra, who will share more information with you about vision-related grants. Thank you.
Thank you, Jillian. I am Cassandra Burt, Manager Humanitarian Initiatives. My department is responsible for managing the matching grant program, which supports equipment acquisition and construction projects for LCIF. In terms of vision, There are several different types of projects that Lions can implement in their communities and apply for with matching grants. For one, eyeglass and donation recycling programs. These can be supported through equipment or construction. There is vision screening for adults and children. Diagnostic equipment can also be acquired for those screening initiatives, as well as equipment needed for surgery and those more complex eye treatment options. Mobile eye units are providing vision screening services for Lions who help service those who lack access to immediate services in their areas. There's also support for eye banks and eye institutions in regards to if equipment is needed for that service or if there is a need to expand the facility to serve more individuals. And last but not least, programs serving the blind and visually impaired are also supported through matching grants. This can be a school, a vocational training program, low vision and rehabilitation services, or even camps that serve the blind and disabled. Matching grants are helpful in supporting Lions and helping them improve access to critical vision services in their community. For more information about matching grants, how to apply, and other funding opportunities, please contact us at LCIF or visit the website at www.lcif.org. Thank you.
Thank you.
We have another caller. Now this guy right here, my man, we done a couple different events in the state of Delaware where he's called in. And he told me he's calling in for you. That's what he said.
And who could that be?
Now listen, I can't give up too much tape. I can't tell you who it is. I just gotta let the video play. Let's cut to the video.
All right, I'm ready for it.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Said Entertainer. Want to give the man his flowers right now. Doug Alexander, thank you, man. Thank you for being such an inspirational leader and leading the Lions Club there, man. For what you're doing, I mean, to help the visually impaired through the LCIF Foundation. Extraordinary. Continue to do this great work, man. Continue to make the world a better place and continue to contribute to your community through the service that you provide, man. Hashtag we serve. It's not a joke. It's real. Doug Alexander is a prime example of that. All right, salute to you, man. Congratulations. I holla.
Wow. Awesome. Awesome.
How you feel about that one, man?
Wow.
The original king of comedy. No, he's the king of service.
I like that better.
Come on,
yes.
listen.
Yes.
Let's do it.
The original king of service.
Put it on a t-shirt.
$10 each.
I was thinking 25.
I like the way you think. Oh my goodness.
Caution.
Yeah.
Caution cones.
Love it.
Yeah. So we're gonna do a little improv with these today. Okay.
I'm here for it.
Yeah. So what can you do with a cone here to talk about service and Lions?
Service and Lions. I don't know if you knew this, but I can juggle.
Oh really?
I can only juggle 2 though.
Go ahead. Let's see it.
What you got? What's yours?
Okay. I'm gonna say it's a megaphone. Can you hear us serving all across the world?
I don't think they can hear you.
Well, because you're using it as put it on your ear first. Can you guys give some money so we stop using these cones and looking so silly?
Today.
Film at 11? Sometimes our work with the Lions Clubs actually makes the news. We're going to now cut to a news clip from Alaska to help spotlight a grant that the Lions got all about beep baseball. Do you know what that is? If not, take a look.
Everyone wants to compete. Everyone wants to have fun. Ball. Ready. Pitch. Strike one! Everyone wants to have recreation, and blind people are no exception.
I'll meet you in the middle, buddy.
There you go, Dino. Ball. Ready. Pitch.
Strike two!
This isn't just to say
Gotcha.
they've done it. They want to win. They want to crush.
Ball.
They have rivalries.
Pitch.
The game that's being played is called beat baseball. It is a modified form of traditional baseball.
Get ready, guys.
When the ball is hit, either the first base or third base will start to emit that beeping sound you heard. Basically, it's like a race. The fielder is trying to get to the ball.
Where is he running?
The runner is trying to get to the base.
Ball, ready, pitch.
Whoever gets there first wins. If the runner gets to the base before it's fielded, that's a run.
Yeah! Yeah, Abby!
If the fielder gets to the ball and cleanly fields it first, then it is an out. The runner doesn't need to be tagged. Basically, all they need to do is field the ball cleanly.
Out!
This is what an official beat baseball looks like. It is slightly bigger than a softball, and it's designed to emit a beep. There's a pin in here that keeps it from beeping all the time. When I remove this,
Ball, ready, pitch. And it's about blindness awareness for us, getting people to accept blind more, see us in a light where we're being celebrated, and seeing, oh, did you see what he or she just did, rather than, oh, they're blind. Find the base.
I used to play hardball when I had full vision. The ability to play again and have the freedom of running, under blindfold, knowing that it's safe. I love it.
I did it.
anyone who's ever tried this realized that it's a very difficult game.
And it's pretty hard to hit a ball when you can see it in the first place. Doing it out there is pretty much just a shot in the dark, literally.
How close am I? Good swing. Give me the same swing.
And when they're out here, they compete. They do it for the same reason anybody else plays sports. They want to win.
Hi, Brianna, can you come in so we can take your picture?
So the morning of the Lions Club screening, I myself almost forgot to sign the permission slips.
Brianna was one of our kids that was screened last year where we got an irregular result.
We received a letter from the Lions Club stating that Brianna needed to be seen by a professional eye doctor. We didn't really think anything of it, so we made the appointment 3 weeks later.
Brie, how many fingers do I have up?
2 weeks after the eye screening was done, we noticed that her vision was blurred.
You can't see anything out of that eye.
We went into our appointment and the doctor had told us that her retina was completely detached. That afternoon, we were able to get in contact with a retina specialist and be seen. The only thing that she was concerned about was graduating with her kindergarten friends.
She entered school with a big smile on her face and went about her day as if absolutely nothing had happened.
Brianna is a one-of-a-kind kid. She's very resilient. She's very special.
The Bloomfield Lions also helped pay for Brianna's prosthetic eye. It wasn't covered by insurance.
They polished it all up and put it in her eye, and when we got outside, she started dancing.
I got my eye! I got my eye!
She was very happy, we were very happy, and life was good again.
Thank you, Lions.
Hi, I'm Brianna Lane. I'm in 8th grade. I'm from Bloomfield, New York, and I enjoy playing softball. We support the Bloomfield Lion Club by taking part in the monthly spaghetti dinners they have and any other fundraisers that they may have. This is my mom.
Hi, I'm Dory Lighton. I'm Brianna's mother, as she said. I am a huge supporter of the Bloomfield Lions Club, along with all other of the Lions Clubs. With the pandemic going on right now, there really isn't much that we can do, but I do follow them very closely on social media, listen to their stories, and just encourage, anybody to be supporters of the Lions eye screenings whenever it's possible, and hopefully prevent other children from going through some of the pain and suffering that we have endured.
In the future, I want to be a family practitioner because I've had really great doctors who've helped me out, and I want to help people just like they helped me.
Thank you, LCIF and Lions.
Greetings, everybody, everywhere.
My name is Valdi, and I'm coming to you from Salt Spring Island on the west coast of Canada. And thanking you all for being part of this telethon. Like you, I am social distancing, and here's a little song of that. 6 feet away from my wife, 2 meters away from my wife each day. My wife and I are 6 feet apart. I can't get any closer to her heart. I do love touching it and cuddling and such, but now we're sitting 2 meters apart. I know it's getting old, but I gotta repeat it. The more we think about it, the safer we'll be. 'Cause we are all 6 feet away from our best friends. And isn't that the truth all the way around the world? We have that Lions Club is also all the way around the world, and I thank you for supporting this telethon. And I hope you do look kindly upon the Lions Club International Foundation and pledge what you can. Your support counts. I have done some performances in my life for audiences where I didn't get any support from them. In fact, I put one of them into a song here. I came into town as a man of renown, a writer of songs about freedom and joy. The hall had been rented, and I was presented as the kind of a singer most folks could enjoy. As I climbed up the stair to the stage, it was there. It was obvious something wasn't missing. I could tell by the vibes they wouldn't be bribed. They weren't in the mood to listen. They yelled out, "Play me a rock and roll song. Don't play me songs about freedom and joy. Play me a rock and roll song, or don't play me no song at all." I got up and played some songs about peace and contentment, kindness, and things I've come to believe in. When I was through to this chorus of boo, some track star yelled, "Thank God he's leaving." Now someone play me a rock and roll song. I've had it to hear with your flowers and beads. Play me a rock and roll song, or don't play me no song at all. But if I played you a rock and roll song, how could it be fair if my head isn't there? So I'll leave you with your rock and roll song and make my way back towards the country. Still I can hear, play me a rock and roll song. Don't give me music I don't want to hear. Play me a rock and roll song. I should have stayed at home with a case of some locally brewed beer. Play me a rock and roll song, or I say, don't play me no song at all. Thank you very much for supporting this Lions telethon, and I hope you are able to pledge something for the support of the foundation. Lion Valdi, out from Salt Spring Island.
Diabetes is another one of our global causes. Are you aware that more than 440 million people around the world are living with diabetes? There are millions of people who have diabetes and aren't even aware that they have diabetes. Let's take a look at this.
My passion for diabetes comes from my son.
I'm a type 1 diabetic, and I've had it since I've been 4 years old.
And I think back to those times when he was diagnosed, and it was so traumatic.
I watched my dad get amputations on both of his legs.
I had a brother with type 1 who, I watched go through all the stages until he eventually passed away.
I'm a type 2 diabetic.
When I got diagnosed, I decided I'm going to do everything that I can to help with diabetes,
Good morning, Lions, and welcome to the quarterly meeting of the Defense Against Diabetes program.
All across Michigan, Lions are involved in providing education, prevention, and resources to those that are experiencing complications from diabetes.
We've done that through community events. We've done that with our partner organizations.
With the Michigan Department of Health,
the National Kidney Foundation.
The partnership with the Lions Club with MSU Extension has allowed us to provide education to the community around diabetes.
My A1C was like 12. I feel like the class pretty much helped save my life.
The diabetes workshop introduces people to tools and skills, and then they practice those and learn what works best for them.
When I went back to the doctor, my A1C went down to 4.8.
We have also had 5 members of the Lions in our district become certified to be able to teach the diabetes class in nutritional education.
Testing your blood sugar. Since COVID, our programs have definitely changed, but we are still able to serve.
Put the strips right beside them.
As part of the diabetes grant, we are able to provide glucometer kits, which our club has been putting together and our district has distributed to clinics that serve those uninsured and underinsured patients.
Would you mind if I take a picture?
Lions have always been hands-on. With diabetes, it's more advocacy work.
We've been able to create 2 diabetes specialty clubs.
Our members are majority diabetic or allies of those that are diabetic.
I became a Lion because I knew that this would be something beneficial not only for my patients but for our community.
Being a Lion and serving in our community can be a lifeline for those that are experiencing complications from diabetes. My dream for diabetes is the cure, and I really, truly hope that it is in my lifetime so that I could watch that for my son.
Hodi! Karibu. Fine. When I was told I have diabetes, I said it is in our family.
First it was my father, my sister, my other uncle. Then it was my cousins. So when I became diabetic, it was no surprise. What is required is a lot of care. For those who cannot afford these services, no doubt they suffer quietly and never make it.
William came in because he had stood on a nail while feeding his goats, and because he's diabetic and has sensory neuropathy, he did not know that he had injured himself. It was of paramount importance that we called the vascular surgeon in.
So we said we have to operate on him the same day, regardless of whether he could afford it or not. It had to be done to save his foot.
After the operation, they said, my God, my foot is still there. I'm very grateful.
Make your mark.
Make your mark.
Make your mark for World Diabetes Day.
Make your mark.
If you were inspired by what you're seeing today, that is only a small portion of what Lions Club International is doing. We need you guys to give. We need you guys to give back with us. And today you can do it by sending in your donations. Visit www.lionsclub.org/give today to make your donation, to give back, to get involved. We need your help. Once again, that's www.lionsclub.org/give today.
Hi Lions, my name is Emily Johnson and I am one of the regional program specialists within the Global Health Initiatives Department at LCIF. So what does that really mean? I support Lions who are interested in the Sight First and diabetes grant programs throughout the grant application and implementation process. And speaking of diabetes, did you know that more than 10% of Americans are living with diabetes and nearly 35% of Americans have prediabetes? That means that almost half of our country is living with prediabetes or diabetes. To help Lions tackle this chronic disease, your foundation launched the Diabetes Grant Program in July 2018. Since the Diabetes Cause was launched, LCIF has provided more than $6 million to fund diabetes-focused projects across the globe. And within the US, the most common grant projects in this area are diabetes youth camps, large-scale community screening initiatives, and even upgrades to diabetes education centers to expand class offerings and support remote learning. If you are seeking funding for a diabetes-focused project, you can learn more about the Diabetes Grant Program by visiting lionsclubs.org/diabetes grants. LCIF matching grants and district and club community impact grants are also available to support diabetes-related projects. I highly encourage you to check out our website to learn more.
I want to be a ballerina.
My hopes and dreams for Layla are that, she does whatever she wants in life. Layla was misdiagnosed 3 times.
Go ahead and wipe your finger. 138.
138. Very good. She became really lethargic one day, and so her sugar was almost 700 by the time we got her to the hospital. The doctor told us that if we had not brought her in when we did, that she would have been gone in a couple days.
All right, are you ready to call Daddy?
Yeah. My husband's in the military. He's in the reserves.
Hey, Daddy.
He's also an OR nurse at the VA hospital. And so I do most of Layla's care on my own.
I don't want yogurt.
Well, we have a lot of carbs for this meal, and so we need to have some protein. You have to carb count, you have to weigh food, check sugar, all of that. People don't understand that type 1 is an autoimmune disease. Her pancreas does not produce the insulin needed to live. The Omnipod is the pump she uses, it's tubeless. We have to change that every 3 days.
Well done.
She's worried about you.
What are we waiting for? Cried the lion.
Nighttime is the worst. I live in fear every time I lay my head down, wondering if Layla will wake to see another day. If I should die before I wake. It's really, really hard. I don't wish this on anyone. Your life revolves around keeping your child alive. She went through scent impression training, and so each glucose number has a different smell. Jubilee is trained on Layla's scent.
She alerts Mama so she can tell Mama if I am high or low.
She's also gone and fetched the meter.
You, good girl. Good meter.
Seeing Layla go through what she does on a daily basis has made me want to be a stronger person for her and for myself. My goal is to not only be the best mom that I can be, but to educate and advocate in her honor.
They stole our hearts and inspired us to do more for diabetes.
We were able to raise funds for JDRF and also raise funds to give to Diabetes Camp as well.
Having Amy
And Layla come to our district meetings to speak. It made a positive impact on a lot of clubs.
As Lions, we're happy to help spread the word with Amy and Layla about diabetes.
I don't want diabetes to ever stop her. We want her to look at the world and know that she can take it on.
To put a face to one of our global causes, diabetes, we're going to sit down with Layla and her family, who joined us at our international convention in 2017.
Hello, I'm Vice President Doug Alexander, and it's a pleasure for me to see you this afternoon or today. How old are you now?
I am 10 right now, and I'm 8.
Very good. And Amy, how are you doing?
Doing great.
How has life been with you as you go through this life with diabetes?
It can be hard sometimes. Sometimes I'm living like a normal life. It's going pretty great right now, I'd say.
Oh, very good. I'm so glad to hear that. And I thank you for taking this time to just chat with us. As you may be aware, we're doing this telethon to raise funds for our foundation that help us provide services to people with diabetes, which is one of our global causes. So we really appreciate you taking time to be with us this afternoon.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah.
Now tell us about the Lions Camp.
I love it so much. I feel so free there. Like, it feels like I can do like whatever I want with like nobody holding me back. Like, it's so awesome. Yeah, and I'm just excited that my sister is able to go to a camp and have fun like a normal person, and she has all of her type around her, so she's not like the one different person out of everyone. Yeah.
Very good.
It's a great thing for them, especially to just be around other type 1s and see them going through the same thing that they go through, and also to be away from the parents, because it was the first time that Layla had ever spent the night away from Adam and I, which was weird for us, but we knew she was in good hands with the doctors and nurses, and so it was such a nice respite for me specifically, because it's a 24-hour job, and everybody kept asking me like, "Are you able to sleep because she's gone?" And I'm like, "Are you kidding me? Like, I'm getting like Jesus sleep right now."
That's what we like to do, is pull on the heartstrings. When you speak from the heart, people can really, really tell that you really believe in what it is that you're talking about and what you believe. So you are certainly an inspiration, and I know that this is going to touch people's lives all around the world. So thank you so much for sharing with us.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for having us.
All right, thank you. And to come into your home, even though it's virtually, we do appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Lions.
We love you, Lions.
And I know you probably tired of sitting down, so let's make sure that we got the band that's coming along that's going to make everybody want to get up and jump and celebrate as we continue with this telethon. Let's hear it for the band.
Pressure pushing down on me, pushing down on you. No man has far. Under pressure, tears a building down, splits a family in two, puts people on streets. That's okay. The terror of knowing what this world is about. When you're watching some good friends screaming, "Let me out!" Pray tomorrow, pray to higher. Pressure on people on streets. Da-da-da. Okay. Chipping around with your brains on the floor. These are the days when it never rains, but it pours. People on streets, people on streets, that's the tip, knowing what this world is about. When you're watching some good friends screaming, let me out. Pray tomorrow, get you high. People on streets, turned away from it all like a blind man. Sat on a fence, but it don't work. Keep coming up and it's so slashed and torn. Why? Such an old-fashioned word, and love tells you to care for the people on the streets, the night, people on the streets, to change our way of caring about ourselves. This is our last chance. This is our last dance.
We got another special call for you. These calls just keep coming in. Let's see who it is.
Hi, this is Morgan Fairchild. I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate Doug Alexander, the Vice President of Your Lions Club, for the incredible job he's done to help raise funds for the foundation. He's helped the visually impaired, and he's empowered youth. You know, I've done work with different Lions Clubs around the country over the years, and I do know where there is a need, there is a lion. Congratulations, Doug. Mwah.
That is special. Did you know who that was?
No clue.
Oh.
No clue, but she's very familiar with Lions Club International.
You could see that,
Yeah.
yes.
Come on.
All right. That's also very special. I'm enjoying this. This is just awesome. Awesome.
I'm excited.
And we're raising funds in the process. How about that?
How about it?
Wow. Lions rock.
Yeah.
Yes, they rock.
Greetings, Lions of Canada and the United States. I am so happy to join you today for this incredible event. It is so important that we stay connected. That connection is what makes us strong. When we come together in service, we can achieve so much more than we can alone. That's why having incredible partner like Lions Club's International Foundation, LCIF, is so important. LCIF empowers the service of lions around the world. I am a lifelong supporter of LCIF because I haven't seen the project, the impact, and the lives it has changed. And that has changed me. Seeing lives restored and the community strengthened is profound. That is what we do as a Lion. And that impact only grows through the support of LCIF. I hope that you too will support LCIF. Every contribution matters to the people who are depending on us. So give them hope. Give them a bright future. And give to LCIF today. Thank you.
Guess what?
What's that?
This is a guitar.
Yeah.
You know what that is, right?
Yeah.
I thought the two of us could sit here and maybe write a song together.
Sure.
Let's write a song about lions and service called 100%.
100%.
Yeah, because we give 100% of our time and energy, but also 100% of the dollars raised are going to go back into service.
I agree.
All right, so.
Let's do it.
100%.
100%.
100%.
100%.
100% of the money goes back into service. 100%.
100%.
100%.
100%.
Sing it. 100% of the money raised goes back into service.
Give me a little. Give today.
We challenge the Lion to make their mark by helping to screen 1 million people in support of World Diabetes Day. This was a lofty goal, but I knew if anyone could do it, it was a Lion. I am extremely proud to report that we beat our goals and screened more than 1 million people. This is a fantastic achievement. Thank you, Lions, and keep making your mark in your communities. Make your mark.
We are out here celebrating our first century of service, and we're just having a birthday party, essentially.
I just need to stamp your hand.
Mr. Wharton, how are you?
Helping out here at the pancake breakfast at the Anoka Fairgrounds.
I got the pancake job. It's a wonderful opportunity to volunteer and raise funds for the community.
Pancakes in the morning, spaghetti at night, everything in Lions Club will be all right.
We've got Pack a Patrol car, and that addresses our hunger.
Check about this.
We always collect our glasses for vision.
And we transfer them to Rochelle, Wisconsin, where they actually grade them and send them on mission trips.
There we go, that's what we needed. We're here for the Kids Sight Vision screening.
Gotcha, Maxwell.
It's a great service for families.
It's a big smile.
Yes.
Our focus is age 6 months to 6 years. Try and catch them before they get to school while they're working on eye-hand coordination and learning their letters.
Not all bees make honey. Honeybees make honey.
We had this master gardener talking about the environment and bees.
The puppet show was fun and everyone gets a big kick out of it.
Wow!
So there's plenty of activities that are happening that day at the stadium.
Childhood cancer is another project that we're working for.
We're here today with our Special Olympics athletes playing unified bocce ball, helping to promote the connection between Special Olympics and Lions.
All right, so there's going to be a tiny little pinch.
Everybody knows somebody that has diabetes. We need to step up, and we feel that since Lions is a worldwide organization, we can do something about it and impact people around the world.
Thanks for helping out.
That's what life is all about, giving back to your community, giving back to the world.
Childhood cancer is one of our newest global causes. We are concerned about the future and the health of our children. Take a look at this.
Will is full of life. He's a pretty special kid.
It was a Saturday morning, and he was jumping on the bed, having a good time. That's when my wife noticed that his right leg was swollen.
And I watched him play that whole day, and I thought, there's something really wrong. I could just feel it in my soul that there was something wrong with him.
That day, we didn't even get an answer from that local hospital. I don't think they really knew.
We went to the children's hospital, and they admitted us in the ER. So as soon as they said oncology, I knew that my son probably had cancer. 4 years old.
We were told that it was Ewing sarcoma, which is a very rare, actually, bone cancer.
I knew it happened to children, but it wouldn't happen to my child. It just couldn't. You think childhood cancer, and you think, I don't know if my child's gonna make it, because 1 out of 5 kids, they don't.
I love you. I love you.
He went through chemotherapy, radiation, MRI scans, CT scans, blood transfusions, multiple surgeries actually.
Research is the key. They can test better, less toxic drugs for our kids. That's gonna save them one day.
We need any resources that we can, and I think Lions International is doing an amazing thing by stepping up.
One of the global initiatives from Lions Club International is childhood cancer. It really tears at my heartstrings to see the families and mainly the kids suffer. And we want to end that suffering.
My granddaughter is a survivor. I would like to help other children survive.
It shows them that they're not alone.
Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, and to continue fighting for their life.
We want to show Lions how important it is to fight childhood cancer.
If Lions clubs around the world participated, we would make outstanding differences.
Through the treatment, Will is currently 10 months, no evidence of disease.
Look at the turtle, Will!
I got to see a turtle!
I can't believe all the things he's went through, and he still holds his head up every day, and he wants to have fun. He's a kid.
Now he's healthy, and we celebrate.
He's gonna continue to fight.
Hi, everyone. My name is Beth Smith. I'm a program specialist in the New and Emerging Initiatives Department of LCIF, here to talk with you about our cause area of childhood cancer. Every 2 minutes, a child is diagnosed with cancer. In the United States, nearly 1 out of every 285 children are diagnosed with cancer by the age of 20. While there have been really incredible strides and progress in treatment and survival rates for children with cancer in the United States, it is still incredibly devastating for the child, the family, and really the entire community when a child is diagnosed with cancer. And so LCIF has launched a childhood cancer pilot grant program to help support families during these really difficult times. Grants are available up to $150,000 to support Lions projects focused on equipment and infrastructure. For example, Lions in Wisconsin are doing multiple projects. They are renovating waiting rooms and exam rooms, purchasing furniture and interactive games to help make, these hours that children spend in clinics just a little bit more comfortable. And similarly, Lions in Illinois are constructing an indoor playground at a cancer clinic. It's going to be a custom-built playground to allow for children with limited mobility or children who need to have an IV on them at all times to be able to use this playground. They're also purchasing iPads and other games to help support learning and fun for, not only the children, but their siblings and really their entire families who are spending days at cancer clinics. And so I just want to take an opportunity to say thank you to you. Thank you so much for everything that you do. We know that these projects would not be possible without all of your generous support and the hard work that you do. If childhood cancer is something that you are particularly passionate about, or if you have some ideas for a project in your community, don't hesitate to reach out and contact us. Our email address is new.emerging@lionsclubs.org. Thank you so much.
I think when bad things happen, people benefit from feeling like there's somebody out there that cares. Camp Sunshine is a retreat for families of kids with life-threatening illnesses and bereaved families. After 9/11, Camp Sunshine ran 5 programs for families in which a parent died on 9/11.
Our Lions Club members went up and helped with the camp.
The Lions made the program happen, and they really helped sustain it between 2002 and 2005.
We financially supported them with help from Lions Club International Foundation.
Without that funding, it never would have come to be, and I think it really was the Lions who helped us in the communities to connect to people and to know what families had been impacted, and so it was several dimensions of Lions support that I think was helpful for people, and I think could be helpful in any situation in which such bad things happen.
Probably one of the most meaningful things a Lion can do when you have somebody that just suffered a disaster, just to look in their eyes and just listen to them and say, it's okay, we're here with you.
Kindness matters. That's the first step in helping. It may be that if you're in the middle of a crisis, support from a stranger actually has even greater meaning, and I think helping itself sparks a certain kind of energy and a certain kind of hopefulness.
When something happens, a crisis happens, when there's something negative going on in the world, we can be the positive thing to make people's lives a little bit better. And when we do that, not only makes their lives better, but affects us as a human being.
Hey everyone, Lion Scott here. I'm going to take my tone down a little bit to give a real special thanks. We have had 2 people step up to be what we are now calling the ambassadors of the Telethon, the first 2 in history. And what these ambassadors do is they are donating a large sum of money. And with these 2 ambassadors donating, we have now gotten our total up to over $300,000. We are at $310,000, and that is due to these 2 very special ambassadors of the Telethon. We need to give a special shout out and thanks to past International Director Dave Roberts and past District Governor Marie Cunning. The 2 of you have shown us what it takes to give a lot. I know not everyone is in that position, so thank you for doing what you can. Maybe you weren't even in that position, but you did it. But what you have done is you have shown us that we can all reach into our pockets to help this organization that we all love so much, that we're all a part of. So maybe you don't have enough to be an ambassador, but we actually think everyone who drops even a penny in is an ambassador of the Lions Clubs International. But let's see if we can get a couple more of those large ambassadors. But my goodness, once again, To Dave and Marie, thank you so much for being those ambassadors. See ya at the next update. And now to introduce our most special musical performance of the Telethon. That's right, it's you. Believe it? Well, guess what? During the pandemic, we all had to find new creative ways to connect. And thanks to Lion Jody and her husband Dale at the Burmester Bar, they began to create these socials. And they did it in part with the new Lions Virtual. Lions Virtual is what's bringing you this telethon. So, what did they do? Well, we connected socially and then emotionally by creating this very special song. Sit back, have a listen, sing along if you can, sway from side to side, and enjoy this performance of We Serve the World.
There comes a time when we heed a certain call, when the world must serve each other as one. There are people suffering, and it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all. And we will go on volunteering day by day. We're the folks who choose to make a change. We are all a part of the Lions' great big family. Lend the truth, you know, to serve is all we need. We serve the world.
Yes. Well, hello from the Great White North. It's a great honor to participate in this telethon with all our friends from the USA to raise funds for Campaign 100. As you all know, the philosophy of Campaign 100 is to raise funds that will empower our clubs to have a greater service impact in their communities. I have no doubt that in each of our communities, in both our countries, a number of LCIF's core service areas needs to be addressed by our local Lions clubs. We all know someone in our community who suffers from diabetes. In Canada, 1 person in 3 has diabetes or pre-diabetes conditions. Across Canada, that's 2.3 million of our fellow citizens. Now, childhood cancer is Canada's leading cause of disease-related death in children. And the average distance that a family in Canada has to travel to take their child for treatment is 400 kilometers. Now, 83% of our children with cancer survive, but let's empower our clubs to improve that statistic to 100%. Hunger continues to be a huge problem in Canada. Almost 14% of Canadian households are food insecure. It's 74% higher in our Indigenous communities. Donations to this telethon will enable our clubs to be empowered to help alleviate this problem. No Canadian, especially our children, should go to bed hungry. Now, climate change can't be denied. And Canada is warming at twice the global rate. Let's empower our Lions clubs, our districts, and our multiple districts to do our part to improve our environment. Please promote tree planting in all our communities as a start. The COVID-19 pandemic continues to ravage our people on both sides of the border. The closure of our schools has created some serious mental health issues for our children. Our world-renowned Lions Quest program can help to address those issues. So please donate so Lions Quest can expand its reach to help our children. You know, in 1925, Helen Keller challenged Lions to become Knights of the Blind. And we accepted her challenge and have for almost a century have restored sight and improved vision for millions of our fellow human beings. However, much remains to be done. 1 in 10 Canadians over 65, and I'm in that group, has a seeing disability. And that percentage will grow with our aging population. Your donations will enable our Lions clubs to address this ongoing challenge. Floods and wildfires have devastated communities in British Columbia, Manitoba, Ontario, Quebec, Alberta, and Atlantic Canada, virtually every corner of our nation. And LCIF has been there immediately, and is always there after the other agencies and the media have left. Your donations to the Telethon will empower our Lions clubs to continue to care. We have so much to do and can only do with your help. So please open your hearts, open your wallets, and empower our Lions clubs to have a greater and more meaningful impact in the service we provide in all of our communities. In 1962, President Kennedy addressed our Canadian Parliament, and he said these words: "Geography has made us neighbors, but history has made us friends. As friends, as neighbors, let's together raise funds so Lions will continue to be the largest and most responsive service club organization in North America and indeed in the world." Thank you.
We got another caller. VP, listen, they told me you would know him as soon as we turn it on. There's only one way to figure this out. Let's turn it on.
Let's turn it on.
Let's do it.
Hey, Doug, LeVar Burton here with a message of thanks and praise to you. Doug, your leadership of the Lions Club, your inspirational commitment to community service, the kindness with which you deal with everyone, all of these and more are reasons that you are both loved and respected in your community. Keep up the good work, brother. I'll see you next time, but you don't have to take my word for it.
Well, I'm going to ask you, do you know who that was?
Okay.
Do you?
No.
Reading Rainbow.
Okay.
Star Trek.
Okay.
And I'll take you even further back.
Where?
Roots. We are a multi-generational organization.
Wow.
That was wonderful to hear from LeVar Burton. Wow, this is an awesome telethon. We could go on for hours and hours and hours.
They keep calling.
You got any more?
Let's see.
The rope of service means we all have to pull together. You can give a little bit of money and help us pull the rope of service.
Together. Give today.
Campaign 100 model clubs are powerful sources of financial support in our call to serve humanity. Support that results in club recognition and LCIF grants for your important service. And the best part, your club's ability to reach model club status and earn recognition is closer than you think. The first step is calculating your club's financial commitment. The formula is simple: 500 multiplied by the number of club members. For example, if a club has 10 members, the total commitment is $5,000. Or if a club has 25 members, the total commitment is $12,500. Here's where it gets exciting. While the deadline to fulfill the club's commitment is June of 2023, club donations since July 2017 apply towards the goal. That's almost 5 years to reach the model club financial commitment of $12,500 for a 25-member club. So, let's discuss how a club can reach their goal. When the sample club's treasurer begins thinking about various sources of funds, it doesn't take long to find $3,900 in donations since mid-2017. And with validation of this from LCIF Donor Services, the club was excited and quickly began thinking of more ways to add to its total. The club planned to recognize 3 members with Melvin Jones Fellowships by 2023, adding $3,000 more. Donated $2,400 it saved by attending a Lions event online, and even asked its favorite local print shop to donate to the club. With $2,200 remaining, 5 members began giving automatic monthly donations of $10, and 3 others gave one-time gifts of $100. Having just $1,400 left to go, the club kept the momentum going. With $1,000 available for a treasury gift and a quick online fundraiser, the club knew it could surpass its goal. Signing its commitment form, the club earned its first model club recognition, was recognized again after officially donating the funds, which exceeded the club's original goal. And yet again with a 200% model club plaque in mid-2023 upon fulfilling its financial commitment. Becoming a model club is closer than you might think, and more rewarding than you'd expect. Visit lionsclubs.org/modelclubs or contact your LCIF coordinator today.
Hello, Lions. I'm past International Director Ted River. This is my wife, Lion Ann, from the Tallyville Naaman's Lions Club. It gives us great pleasure to introduce or to welcome Vice President Doug Alexander, who served the same time we did on the board. We were, as far as I know, the first Lions Club in Delaware to become a model Lions Club. And we have completed our donation. But I think we have inspired some other Lions Clubs. And it gives us great pleasure to introduce the Lord Baltimore Lions Club, who has one of the newer model clubs. Come on in, guys.
Good afternoon. I am Jack Bauer, President of Lord Baltimore Lions Club 22D, and we are proud to support the mission of Lions Club International in their support of the Campaign 100. And this is our commitment to become a model club and hope to encourage other clubs in our district to also become model clubs. Now I'd like to pass this to Governor Carl Goody.
And First Vice President, I'm also the chairman or the co-chair for 22D for the southern part of the state for the LCIF, our Campaign 100. So it really does my heart well to see that my club is supporting me in that way. But the other thing is that when we decided to do this, with the COVID this year, things are so different. We're not going to have a regular 75th anniversary like we usually would. So we have dedicated this year a year of service. And what better way than to start our 75th year as Lions Club and becoming a model club and supporting Lions locally and around the world. And at this time, I would like to introduce another new model club from the northern part of the state, the Claymont Lions Club.
Well, can I thank you guys first before the Claymont Club comes forward?
Sure can.
On behalf of Lions Clubs International Foundation and me serving as first vice president of our great association, I would like to thank the Lord Baltimore Lions Club for becoming a model club. And what better way than during your 75th anniversary to step up. Thank you so much. And to other clubs out there, what a wonderful way to support Campaign 100. If you are having a significant anniversary, why not become a model club if you're not already a model club? Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now at this time, we'd like to bring forward the Claymont Lions Club, a club from the northern part of the state, so we're well represented. And come on up, guys and girls.
Vice President Doug, it's an honor. I have the biggest mouth and I like to talk, so I'll run with it. I happen to be the president of the Claymont Club, and with me we have Gail Krebs, who's a vice president. She's also a cabinet secretary too. We have PCC Don LeCates with us. He's also our LCIF chairperson. We have Vice President Amanda Speechley, and we also have past District Governor Ken Chu. Ken Chu was the inspiration for this. He is the, Ken, tell me who you are.
Yeah, I'm the co-chair for the northern part of Delaware, along with my counterpart, past District Governor Carl Goode. And this, by the way, is the 5th and 6th model club that we have now in Delaware. 36 clubs, 6 of them are now model clubs.
All right, very nice.
And we've also completed 100% of our pledge as a district for Campaign 100.
All right. Well, you're certainly to be congratulated for that.
Really beautiful. At this time, I'm going to turn it over to past PCC Don. He's going to present you with our paperwork.
Okay.
First Vice President Doug, it gives me great pleasure to present to you our Model Club Commitment Form. And we're fortunate to be in a club where we recognize not only the needs of our community, but the needs of the world in general. So I'm going to present this to you and want to thank you for being here today, and we look forward to doing our commitment.
This is awesome. Lions, step up to the plate. Take a lead from this Lions Club. If you're not already a model club, consider becoming a model club and supporting Lions Clubs International Foundation. As we know, during this time of the pandemic, the need for our services are even greater. And through your support, by you supporting this Telethon, or by you becoming a model club, you can even write in now and let us know that your club is making that pledge to become a model club. And we will be in touch. We will follow up to make sure that you live up to that pledge. So please, step up and become a model club. Help us achieve our goal of raising $300 million so we can continue to serve all around the world. We'll live out our motto of we serve, and where there's a need, there's a lion. Thank you so much.
Hello, my name is Joe Gaffigan. I am a lion. I am a lion, and I have been for 40 years as of this coming June of 2021. Campaign 100 is, in my opinion, the greatest humanitarian challenge of my lifetime. So it's Lions pride. And you know something else? When Lions decide they're going to do something, they never fail. We never fail. The history of our service goes back to campaign site first. At the very beginning, the early 1990s, when we asked the clubs of the world and members of the world to raise $130 million to fight blindness and for sight restoration, blindness prevention. We didn't raise $130 million. Last number I heard was we raised over $148 million. Then came campaign site first 2. The Lions of the world were asked to raise $150 million. Well, we didn't. We went over $200 million. It's Lions pride. It's humanitarian service at its best, and it's something every Lion, whether you just joined yesterday or you've been in the association for 75 years, should be proud of. So yes, Campaign 100 is a wonderful, glorious challenge. We are going to meet the worldwide goal of 300 million, and you heard it here first, we're going to exceed it. Why? Because we're Lions.
Lion Scott here again to warm up your heart with another story about our club and how we can expand and grow into this new century. Well, let me tell you all about when Lions shine. Right now, I am surrounded by a bunch of wonderful serving Lions. And what we realize is that as we are out there making the world a better place and serving, well, other people happen to see it. One of those people happens to be someone who works right here in this building with us, and her name is Alexis Cuffey. Well, Alexis had watched some of the Lionism happening around here and eventually decided to join, filled out her applications, but due to the pandemic, it was really challenging to find a time to properly induct her into the club. Well, what better way to induct her than in front of the entire leadership staff of Multiple District 22. That's us here in Delaware. So we thought we would surprise her and have Vice President Doug Alexander induct her right in front of some of the people that brought us all into Lionism. Let's continue this tradition by continuously opening the doors to more Lions so that we can serve larger and further out. Ladies and gentlemen, check this out.
Alexis, you have been invited to become a part of the world's largest service organization, Lions Clubs International. 1.4 million Lions around the world in more than 200 countries and regions. Our motto is simply, we serve. We look for that opportunity to make a difference in the lives of those less fortunate. I trust that you've already been introduced to who we are in your respective club, and you're ready to make that commitment. Are you ready to become a Lion?
Absolutely.
Well, raise your right hand and say your name where I say mine. I, Douglas Alexander.
I, Alexis Cuffey.
Do solemnly promise.
Do solemnly promise.
To uphold the Constitution.
To uphold the Constitution.
Of Lions Clubs International.
Of Lions Club International.
The Constitution.
The Constitution.
Of Multiple District 22.
Of Multiple District 22.
The Constitution and bylaws.
The Constitution and bylaws.
Of the Belfort.
Belfont.
Why can't I think of that Belfont? I keep thinking of Belmont. We have Belmont Stadium in New York. Look at that. I'm sorry. Can we take it from? Okay. The Constitution and bylaws
the Constitution and bylaws
of the Bellefonte Lions Club,
of the Bellefonte Lions
and I will faithfully perform
and I will faithfully perform
the duties of any office
the duties of any office
to which I'm appointed
to which I'm appointed
or elected
to
the best of my ability
to the best of my
by
ability.
the powers vested in me by Lions Clubs International. I now declare you duly inducted member of the Bellefonte Lions Club. Congratulations and welcome to the Lions family. All right.
Now, how many more people can we recruit?
Since the beginning, being a Lion has meant being connected to each other, to our communities, and to the world. Now, more than ever, we have found fun and creative ways to safely come together and serve. And we will continue to remain connected, because being connected is part of who we are. And giving back to our communities and to those around the world is what we do. Join us. Connect with the Lions Club in your area. We are Lions. We serve. Visit lionsclubs.org to learn more.
When Hurricane Sandy hit New York, 5 of our 11 districts were badly affected. But in each of those districts, they had received a $10,000 emergency grant from our foundation. Lions serve. We are there when disaster strikes through the support of our foundation. I think back when the hurricane in Haiti happened. Lions were there, the Red Cross was there, but Lions made a pledge to the Lions and to the people of Haiti that we would be there for as long as it takes. Not just for 2 months, but for as long as it takes to help them to rebuild their schools and their medical centers. That's what Lions do. Where there's a need, there's a lion. Now let's take a look at some other areas around the world through our disaster relief efforts.
The Yosemite Rim Fire is one of the worst wildfires in California history. Thousands of firefighters came to fight the fire, and hundreds of Lions came together to serve. Sandra Nugent took refuge at the fairgrounds in Sonora, California, when the fire forced her to evacuate her home.
I woke up and smelled it. I was concerned because I didn't know what was burning and where. It became layers of ash on the cars.
When word spread that hundreds of people were to evacuate their homes, California Lions from 64 clubs quickly mobilized to help.
I had heard they were setting up the fairgrounds. I stopped and talked to whoever was in charge. He came up and says, "What can I do for you?" I said, "Absolutely nothing. What can we do for you?"
Within the hour, Lions arrived to help the American Red Cross set up the evacuation center. Lions then volunteered to run the kitchen and prepare and serve meals for displaced people.
Our main goal is those who have been displaced by the fire. They have the worry of losing everything they own. The last thing I want them worrying about is where they're going to get their next meal.
With an emergency grant from LCIF and donations from restaurants and the local food pantry, Lions are able to serve approximately 1,200 meals a day to firefighters, Red Cross volunteers, and evacuees.
Whatever we need, they have a whole section set aside in their warehouse just for the food needed here. They're furnishing a tremendous amount. They've been a huge help for us.
LCIF has been phenomenal. They came through that day with a $10,000 check available to me to spend on anything I needed to run the kitchen and food.
Food's been great.
The Rim Fire is expected to burn for many weeks, even months. Lions are prepared to go the distance by having volunteers on site every day for as long as they are needed.
What this fire has done is it has completely disrupted people's lives. Lions Club International has stepped in and has been able to work hand in hand with the local folks here. It's just been a fabulous experience to work with this type of a volunteer group.
They were brought on board within the first few hours and were producing food within 24 hours. They're just fantastic community partner.
I'd like to thank the Lions personally. They've been a wonderful group of people who have just been so helpful, so considerate, and just very gracious. So I really appreciate that.
Thank you, Vice President Doug, for
hosting this event, and thank you for everybody that's watching or listening. Lions Clubs International was started back in 1917 by a man named Melvin Jones. And one of my favorite Melvin Jones quotes is, "I hope that there will always be a land beyond for Lions Clubs International, a goal that will keep growing larger, yet keep just out of reach, challenging us to run faster, work harder, think bigger, and to do more." As Lions, with the support of our foundation, LCIF, we are making dreams come true by taking on new service horizons and expanding our humanitarian service and reach to serve more people and more communities than we ever have. And when you think about it, the needs of the world have never been greater. But as Lions, we are committing to doing our share, more than our share. In my leadership roles with Lions Clubs International and LCIF, I've traveled the world and I've seen firsthand the good that LCIF does. I've walked through the rubble through a devastating fire in my home state of Arizona. LCIF responded, giving grants so we could provide emergency support in bedding, water, prescription drugs, food, all for the impacted families. I toured a cancer center in Indiana that was providing state-of-the-art treatments for children with cancer. There are so many stories, but I'd just like to share one. I was in South America when Paraguay was hit with torrential rains. I was called to their capital city to really view the damage. The Paraguay Air Force was kind enough to take me up in a helicopter to fly over the area. There were more than 100,000 homes and businesses all underwater. I've never seen a flood that big. A couple of calls were made, and that same day, LCIF approved a $100,000 major disaster relief grant. I met with the local Lions, and they were enthusiastic and wanted to do something, but they had no idea where to start. We got together and we sat down with some government officials, and we identified a pressing need. The schools were currently out due to spring break, but they were going to be shortly needing to go back to school, and they needed a place to go back to school. And many of these schools were underwater or were being used as emergency shelter for the displaced families. Locally, we've located some tents, but not nearly enough. I called LCIF, and we were able to locate tents. And these tents were designed specifically to be classrooms. We ordered them in a matter of days. With the support of LCIF and the local Lions, we put up 19 tents. A portion of the money was also used to supply the classroom desks and materials, and a balance was used for those cleaning up those other schools so they could be ready for when school did, when the water receded. The Paraguay Lions played a huge role in organizing, supervising, and really seeing this project through to its completion. The volunteer efforts helped stretch our LCIF dollars. It was a classic case of LCIF working with Lions and outside entities to respond quickly, decisively, and effectively. That's what LCIF does. We're there to supersize our Lions service. Let's follow the dream that Melvin Jones had of a land of beyond for Lions International, where we run faster, work harder, think bigger, and do more. It's all about bettering more communities and helping more people, especially those in need. To continue this work, we need your help. Won't you join me in supporting LCIF? If everyone donates a little bit, we can make a huge impact. Thank you for your consideration.
You know, I used to think Lions Club was all about just meetings and eye tests and that sort of thing. This demonstrates that you guys are big and you're out there, you're willing to help, and we just really appreciate it, big time.
It's really sad, but we have to help. It's our goal.
We are often first to respond.
食料、水、医療、そして避難所を提供し、
重建这房屋、学校跟其他的建筑物。
Somos sus vecinos. We're Lions.
Superstorm Sandy ravaged the east coast of the United States in October. Many residents lost everything: their homes, cars, even their lives. But Lions and LCIF are there, with emergency grants and volunteers providing much-needed relief.
We cannot physically go in and help every single household, but if we can just give them a little piece of hope and let them know that they can get back on their feet.
And I always let them know that it seems bad right now, but we as Lions going to be here for you to see you through.
With grants from LCIF and donations collected by clubs, districts, and members, Lions have been able to provide basic necessities. Massachusetts Lions drove to New York and set up a soup kitchen. Other Lions came to assist with the massive cleanup. From near and far, Lions are reaching out to help Sandy's victims.
I'm alive, I'm fine.
Rosemary Joyner, a Lion in New York, is grateful. She was rescued from her third-floor window when water from the bay rose up to the second story of her home.
These things all have to be thrown out because it was salt water. This is material stuff. The most important thing in all this room was my life, and I saved my life.
Though Rosemary's belongings were damaged, her spirit wasn't dampened. A true Lion, Rosemary was out helping others the day after her dramatic rescue.
There's always someone worse than you. I was not doing anything. As you see my house, I couldn't stay in here. I went to help.
I needed a blanket.
Immediately after the water receded, Lions started venturing into heavily affected areas to see what was needed and to deliver goods directly to residents. And Lions keep coming back.
I have been to Far Rockaway in these last couple of weeks many times. We were there days right after the devastation. And you have to help, and that's what we do. Our motto says it, we serve.
The Lions Club is awesome, you know, they came down, they gave us all the spring gear, get our house back in order, and just try and get back to some kind of normalcy in our lives.
Perhaps greater than any donation is the emotional support that Lions are extending to victims of Sandy.
When I see someone that's been devastated, my heart, I just ache for them, and I can't help but want to do as much as I possibly can for them.
Hello, my name is Cassandra Rotolo, and I'm the Regional Program Specialist for Constitutional Areas 1 and 2 in the Humanitarian Initiatives Department. I handle matching and disaster relief grants for these areas. To date, LCIF has awarded more than US $130 million to support global disaster relief. Did you know that our foundation awards more than 150 emergency grants each year on average? Most of those are for flooding, followed by tornadoes and wildfires. Emergency grants support Lions-led disaster relief efforts, providing immediate necessities like food, water, clothing, and hygiene supplies. While emergency grants are our most common disaster relief grants, our support doesn't start or end there. With natural disasters increasing by about 15% every year, LCIF also offers funding support before a disaster occurs. Disaster preparedness grants help Lions get ready for the next disaster. These grants are often used to purchase and equip Lions disaster relief trailers and emergency supply kits. The goal is for Lions to determine their role in local emergency response long before a disaster strikes. Oftentimes, Lions notice that other agencies have adequately addressed immediate needs following a natural disaster. In these instances, you might consider a community recovery grant. Community recovery grants support short-term cleanup and repair efforts. Emergency grants support immediate needs, but community recovery grants address some of those overlooked needs, like debris removal and temporary eye care clinics. For more information on how our foundation supports disaster relief, please email LCIF Emergency Grants at lionsclubs.org.
This time, the Pals Prince and myself, Lion Scott, we're going to try to speak as one person. So I'm going to say a word and you say a word, and we're going to ask for a donation like that, okay?
Let's do it.
All right, you start.
What
would
you
like
to
see
today
in
us
to
give
to
you?
So,
what
will
you
give
today
to
Lions
Club
International
Foundation
matter
of
fact?
This
is
working,
but
If
you
don't
know
that
this
is
the website,
then
here
you
go.
www.lionsclub.org/give today.
Now.
Peace.
So, Scott, tell me, how did the band get started?
Well, actually, the band has been together. The five of us have been playing together in some form or another for about 30 years now. We all started off in high school in different bands.
Oh, boy.
So if you thought I was younger than 25, I've just given that secret.
And you guys have been together almost 30 years?
That's right. We've crossed over through original bands to cover bands. But right now, we're at this part of our age where it's really just about having fun. And so when we had the offer to come and be a part of this fundraiser, it was just right in line with us as adults, you know. And as the Palace Prince said at another time, he said that his way of service is sometimes through entertainment, and we feel that way too. For us, singing and supporting an event like this is service in a way.
It certainly is. And we're so happy to have you with us during this telethon.
Well, let me ask you a question here, and this goes for everyone at home. I'm going to see if you can do the example. The next song we're going to play is by one of my favorite artists, Prince. And this song actually starts with a little bit of a dance move. And so what you actually do is you have to bend your knees once, twice, 3 times, and then clap. Can we try that together? So it'd be 1, 2, 3, clap. 1, now we just have to do that until everyone at home starts doing it with us. Can you guys do that at home with us? And then we're going to cut to the band and we're all going to start this together. So let's try it again. Ready?
Okay.
Here we go. And 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, clap. 1, 2, 3, clap. Are you doing it? Let's cut to the band.
You're doing great. If it burns, you're doing it right. 2, 1, 2, 3. I was working part-time at a 5 and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. Well, he told me several times that it didn't like my kind, 'cause I was a bit too leisurely. Well, seems that I was busy doing something close to nothing, but different than the day before. Yeah, and that's when I saw her. Whoa, I saw her. She walked in through the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret, the kind you find in a second-hand store. A raspberry beret. And if it was warm, she wouldn't wear much more. A raspberry beret. I think I love her. Yeah. Feel like she was. She had the nerve to ask me if I planned to do her any harm. Well, look here. I put her on the back mark of my bike and we went riding down by old man Johnson's farm. Well, overcast skies never turned me on, but something about the way her and the clouds mixed. Well, she wasn't too bright, but she kissed me. She knew how to give a kiss. She wore a raspberry beret. Woo! The kind you find in a second-hand store. A raspberry beret. Ow! Yeah. And if it was warm, she wouldn't wear much more. A raspberry beret. I think I love her. The rain sounds so cool when it hits the barn roof, and horses wonder who you are. Thunder drowns out with the lightning seas, and you feel like a movie star. They say the first time ain't the greatest. Yeah, but if I could do it all again, I wouldn't change a stroke, 'cause baby, I'm the most with a girl as fine as she was then. Raspberry beret. Yeah, the kind you find in a second-hand store.
Lion Scott here with another money update. And I gotta tell you, everyone here on set, we are blown away. Once again, the goosebumps are back. We experimented with this telethon. We had no idea it was going to be this successful. But all of these small donations, including some of those large ones from our ambassadors, have brought us to a number that we just are astounded by. Folks, we're at $375,000. That is right. That is the $375,000 sound that we only hear when we hit $375,000. You know what sound we hear when we hit 400,000? Let's find out. Let's get there.
Another one of our global causes is youth, our young people. We have a program called Lions Quest, which deals with the social and emotional learning of our young people in schools. You can apply for a grant that will train our teachers to teach our young people about social and emotional learning skills. And we find that when kids are involved in our Quest program, they are inspired. They feel good about themselves. They don't have to worry about bullying. They know how to deal with that. That is what Lion Quest does as we continue to help our young people grow and develop. Take a look at this.
When I first came to Margaret Brent 5 years ago, we had so many suspensions because children just wanted to fight each other. That's what they were taught to do when they were outside of school.
Local Lions Club members recommended the Lions Quest program.
What are they going to share? We find if we start with the little ones when they're 4 and they sit around in a circle and talk about how they like each other, they start thinking positively instead of criticizing all the time.
1, 2, 3.
Lions Quest is different from other programs because it really focuses on character, and we talk about respect, responsibility, and the Lions Quest program does that beautifully so that different scenarios the children can listen to or read and then give their ideas and their opinions about how to solve a situation. They become great problem solvers and decision makers.
We always start with group work. The lesson plans, I think, are excellent. You can adapt them into anything. They're also very easy to add extra things to.
What's that right there?
It's great the way Lions Quest has service learning. The Lions Quest program then talks about how children can go outside of the classroom. Then through the program they have all kinds of reflections. So the children are seeing themselves as part of the community, the school community, and our outside community.
Eagle Street Academy is a very unique school. It is a Baltimore City public school that is housed within the confines of the Baltimore City Detention Center, an adult facility.
We do teach Baltimore youth from the age of 14 to their 18th birthday.
What Lions Quest does for us is to help them use some catalyst that will stop them from having a trigger mechanism.
The exercises, the programs, and the text that you have in the books just help them to understand and realize I have good qualities.
We noticed that the physical violence began to decrease.
As a learning tool and as a guide, definitely it is very helpful to our students.
The bottom line is that they can build on the last experience for the next experience and the next experience, which turns it into something completely different. It makes it long term.
Lions Quest has been very important to us because it has cut down on the number of our suspensions. Children don't fight anymore. They're kinder to each other because it makes them feel better about themselves.
We have real Bloods, real Crips, real Black Guerrilla family members, and it's very interesting to see them work on projects and assignments side by side with absolutely no conflict at all. You talk about change that is dramatic.
Lions Quest has made a difference with my students. I feel as if this is something they're going to carry into their future. I feel like it's a gift that's been given to them.
I think that Lions Quest has been a saving grace for many, many, many Baltimore City public school children.
Hello, I'm Lion Kimberly Haynes, and I'm the Program Development and Evaluation Specialist within the Lions Quest Department at LCIF. In this role, I work with Lions, schools, and community partners to improve the quality of education by implementing the Lions Quest social and emotional learning programs in classrooms and community-based organizations in the U.S. Did you know that the 5 SEL competencies of self-awareness, self-management, social awareness, relationship skills, and responsible decision-making promote knowledge, skills, and attitudes that support lifelong success and advance educational equity and excellence? For example, self-awareness can help students and adults reflect on their personal and social identities and examine prejudice and bias. Social awareness and relationship skills includes developing cultural competency and can promote more inclusive learning environments that affirm the strengths and experiences of all individuals, including those who've been marginalized in our education system. Self-management and responsible decision-making includes setting collective goals and taking action to improve community well-being. Today, LCIF has awarded more than 360 grants for a cumulative total of more than $20 million to expand or establish Lions Quest programs across the United States and around the world. Lions are key to the success and the expansion of Lions Quest. And our grants support Lions educating schools and communities about the benefits of SEL, coordinating teacher and facilitator training, co-hosting parent meetings, and undertaking joint service projects with youth. Some say that the youth are our future, but a wise person told me that the youth are our present. If you are seeking funding to support positive youth development in your community, you can learn more about the Lions Quest program, grants, and recognitions for service by visiting the Lions Quest website at www.lions-quest.org. Thank you.
This pandemic has taken so much from us, but there is one thing it cannot take: hope. We, the Leo Club of Binyan, see hope for our community, especially through these difficult times. One big problem for the youth in our community is the lack of internet access for online schooling. Less than half of public school students have a steady source of internet in their homes. As a result, we started this project called Sandata para sa Eskwela, or Weapon for School, a donation drive whose goal is to provide free internet data for public school students in need within our community. With the help of all the members of the Lay Club of Binyan and our members who guide us from the Lions Club, we have raised more than 100,000 pesos or $2,000 so far. This enabled us to distribute multiple Wi-Fi devices across 8 different public schools in our community, including a monthly data donation to cover the entire school year of our beneficiaries. And we are still looking forward to help even more people. In this way, hope has become a means of communicating to others and maximizing education despite the lack of face-to-face interaction. Hope has inspired us to serve safely by looking at the brighter side that underlie our community's problems. We discovered that most students would still need to go to neighboring houses just to have internet access, which increases the likelihood of being infected by COVID-19. By providing the internet access they need, they can focus on their studies while remaining safe in their own homes. Finally, in order to remain connected as one Leo Club and involved with the Lions Club, we participate in regular online meetings to gauge the performance of both the club and its projects.
Natutuwa kami ay kasama sa inyo sandata para sa eskwela. Nabigyan ng aming 5 pamilya ng isang paraan makakonect sila ng internet. Kasi isa ito sa naging problema ng iba naming estudyante. Napakalaking halaga po ito na makakatulong sa amin sa online kamustahan na kung saan gumagamit kasi ng internet para makasama nila ang mga guro nila online. Kasi wala na kasi ngayong face-to-face. So maraming salamat, Leo Club. Pagpalain kayong lahat sa lahat po ng mga tumulong. Thank you very much.
Most importantly, we constantly ask ourselves, how can we offer hope to our community? We, the Lay Club of Binyan, answers this calling by helping other members of the youth maximize their education during this online school year, serving as a beacon of hope to everyone. Hopefully, this is what Sandata para sa Eskwela brings.
Anybody ready for some more entertainment? Let's give it back to the band. Here we go.
Well, 2, 3. Well, the world don't move to the beat of just one drum. What might be right for you may not be right for some. A man is born, he's a man of dreams. Then along comes two, and they got nothing but dreams. But they got different strokes it takes, different strokes it takes, different strokes through the world. Different lives it takes, different strokes through the world. Everybody's got a special kind of story. Everybody's got a way to shine. It don't matter that you got a lot. So what I have is you'll have yours and I have mine. Together we'll be fine. Different strokes it takes, different strokes it takes, different strokes to move the world. Yes, it does. It takes different strokes to move the world.
Thank you guys for tuning into our Telethon. If you were moved, inspired, encouraged to give at any moment, we urge you guys to go to lionsclub.org/give today. Once again, that's lionsclub.org/give today. Thank you.
Hello world. It's important to see the grants that LCIF does in action. So one of the areas of grants that LCIF supports are what are known as Lions Quest grants. And we here in Delaware have been very fortunate enough to get several grants from LCIF and have supported a Lions Quest program, which we use with our Leo Club, the Edgemore Leos. So we have here first Vice President Doug Alexander in a room full of Leos being taught by Lions. Social emotional learning. Can you say hello to the world? Hello. Lions Quest is a program that teaches service learning as well as social and emotional skills. And it is how we raise the next generation of Lions. Now, 2 of these young individuals have already stepped up to become Leo Lions. And we hope, and we're pretty sure, that a whole bunch more do. So, Leos, how many of you would like to become Lions when you grow up? Oh, awesome. That's what we like to see. And in fact, we have a special surprise that even first International Vice President Doug Alexander doesn't know yet. And this is the second or third surprise that we've pulled on him today. But that's what this telethon is about. We are learning together. So, Leo Charnett, would you like to come up here for a second? So, this is Leo Charnett. We have been working with her for the last 4 years. When she was 14, we started working with her. And our Lions Club has been working with her. She has been a part of everything we do. And last year on her birthday, and when was it?
September 24th.
September 24th, she turned 18. And she filled out a Lions Club application on that day. So would you be willing to do an induction and induct the youngest and newest Lion in the entire world?
I would be honored to.
Awesome. Charnett, if you would stand right here. And First International Vice President Doug Alexander is going to ask you a question or two.
Are you ready to become a Lion?
Yes.
Are you familiar what Lions is all about?
Yes.
Service to our communities. Well, you're being given an opportunity to become a part of the world's largest service organization, Lions Clubs International. 1.4 million members around the world in more than 200 countries and regions. So if you'll raise your right hand and say your name where I say mine. I, Douglas Alexander,
I, Charlotte Johnson,
do solemnly promise
do solemnly promise
to uphold the Constitution
to uphold the Constitution
of Lions Clubs International,
of Lions Club
International, the Constitution and bylaws
the Constitution and bylaws
of the Bellefonte Lions Club.
of the Bellefonte Lions Club.
I will faithfully perform
I will faithfully perform
the duties of any office
the duties of any office
to which I'm appointed
to which I'm appointed
or elected
to
the best of my ability.
the best of my ability.
By the power vested in me by Lions Clubs International, I now declare you duly inducted member into the Bellefonte Lions Club. Congratulations and welcome to the family. This is a special honor for me because some of you may not be aware, but it's only a small percentage of Leos that become Lions. So when we see a Leo graduating and becoming a Lion, which I think it should be an automatic transition, this is the way it should happen. So thank you for all that you do in promoting Leo to Lions. And you'll be honored to have a Leo to Lion pin since you have graduated from our Leos to the Lions. So welcome to the family of Lions.
I believe the children are the future. That song used to scare me like a horror movie. That is until I met some young people who are making the world a better place. And guess what? I met them through the Lions. Did you know that there are two groups of clubs that people who are under 18 who want to be in service can join? That's right, we have the Leos and we have the Cubs. Let's take a look at what one of our Cubs does when he touches the ivories. Ladies and gentlemen, let's check this out.
Hello, my name is Cub Anish Reddy. I am a youth member of the Feeding Stool of the East Lions Club, a community service charter organization that strives to serve and give back to the community nationwide as well as internationally. Today I will be playing German Dance by Joseph Haydn.
Hello, Lions and Leos, friends from all over the world. My name is Leo Ojashitness, a Leo advisory panelist from Constitutional Area 1, and today I'm going to share why I support Lions Clubs International Foundation. Let's cut back to a few years ago, when I was in middle school and Hurricane Sandy was barreling down the east coast of the United States. There was such devastation. People had lost their houses, their livelihoods, electricity was gone, and there was basically no hope. But LCIF stepped up and empowered our Lions and Leos to do the service needed for our communities and get our communities back on their feet. Fast forward a few years to when I'm in high school and COVID-19 is having much of the same impact, taking away our hope that is so trademarked in New Jersey and rendering us unable to serve our communities in traditional means. But through the generous support of LCIF, we were able to continue our service, providing PPE for healthcare workers and getting our communities back to what they do best. That's why I support LCIF, because they're there for us when we need it the most. So we need to be there for them when they need it the most. Across the world, LCIF is empowering service
So we need to support them in every way that we can. Every dollar donated to LCIF has an incredible impact on just maybe one community, one country, one district, one club, but it makes a massive impact. And I know that every single penny that I donate to LCIF, 100% goes to a charitable cause, not for overhead, not for an organization, but it goes to actual service on the ground somewhere in the world. And that's not something that every organization can say. That's why I support LCIF, and that's why we all need to get behind this Lions virtual telethon and create the best impact that we can across the world. So please come out, support Lions Virtual's telethon, and let's raise enough money to continue empowering service across the world. Thank you.
Hey, VP Doug, they told me we got a special presentation. We got a special caller. He's been on Kangaroo Jack, Barbershop 1. You ready for who it is?
I wonder who that could be.
Let's see who it is.
Hi, it's Anthony Anderson, and I'm here to congratulate Doug Alexander for being an inspirational leader of the Lions Club. Now, I also want to say that it's very important for you to continue to help those in need through your community service during this pandemic. And also, I know it can be a thankless job, but thank you for helping to raise funds for the LCIF Foundation. #Reserve. Once again, Douglas Alexander, congratulations.
Wow.
How's that make
awesome.
you feel?
It touches my heart. Touches my heart. It really does. That's special. Thank you for sharing.
Now, what does it mean coming from Anthony Anderson?
What up?
Stop the presses! If you ever wondered what the sound would be like when we hit $400,000, well, that was it! That's right, folks. We have an incredible announcement to make. We just received a call from an inspirational lion who has been inspired to step up and become our third Tell-A-Thon ambassador. Folks, wherever you are around the world, please give a warm lion's roar for past international director Aruna Abhi Oswal from India. Wow. If little donations can make a difference, imagine what large donations can make. If a pebble can make a ripple, well, a boulder can make a tidal wave. Folks, let's keep the giving going. Let's be inspired by Aruna's awesome donation. And let's keep serving the world.
Vision is one of our global causes. In the Bedford-Stuyvesant Lions Club, in one of our meetings, we received a letter from a family for their daughter who was in need of a pair of eyeglasses. So what we did, the club decided to write back and tell the mother to take her daughter to the eye doctor and have the bill sent to our club. We were satisfied with that. But it was several months later when we received a letter from that family thanking us and letting us know that their daughter had gone from a D student to an A student. That is who Lions are. That is what we do. We truly make a difference in this world. Where there's a need, there's a lion. Take a look at this.
There really were no signs with him. I mean, he was hitting a ball, he was catching, he was doing things that you would expect that somebody who had clear vision could see.
And, you know, as a parent, you always want the best for your children, and to not know that he had a problem was really hard. And they gave Carrie the referral that said that there was something wrong with Cross's vision.
When I took him to that eye doctor, both eyes were so far-sighted that his brain had begun shutting off one of the eyes in an attempt to get his vision to clear.
Closer.
I can see right here.
When we went to actually pick up the glasses, he put them on his face and he looked at my husband and he said,
Daddy, you're so big.
These are my magic.
My name is Cross Burchette. I'm a senior at Fossil Ridge High School in Fort Collins, Colorado. I do love to keep busy with a bunch of sports. Reading is also a big thing that I like to do. So when I was really little, I ended up getting my magic classes. I was 3 at the time. I'm truly thankful for the people who screened me and just the classes, getting them in general so that I can actually be able to see. My grandparents were actually Lions. They are part of the Kansas branch, and their main goal is to help people learn how to do vision screenings as well as to do them in their general area. They do a bunch of drives to collect unused glasses so that people who need them can get them for really cheap so they don't have to pay. And they also do a lot of other cool fundraisers for the Lions. I know they did a couple of food drives and stuff, and it's just really nice to see how the community is just being brought together by everybody with the common goal of helping out. Recently, I actually got to go to Chicago to be able to talk on behalf of the Lions about the vision screening. And then when I was a little bit younger, I actually got to go to Minneapolis to go to another convention. People were there from all around the world, and they actually got to stop and listen to how the Lions ended up helping us out and actually making it so I could be here today. You have to realize that I'm just one person, and if they were able to help me find my vision, just imagine about all the other people that they've been helping along the way. Becoming a Lion would be really cool. Right now, I'm in high school and trying to live my best life right now, but later in my life, I'd just definitely love to be able to become one. It's a great group of people, and they just all have, caring hearts, and they're just amazing people to be around and to help serve with. Thank you so much, LCIF and Lions.
Thank you for this opportunity to share some experiences that I've had that truly show the impact of our foundation, LCIF. This goes back over 20 years ago when I was vice president and I was traveling in India. I was in Gujarat state. It was very, very hot and sandy that particular day. And I was traveling to visit a district eye clinic, a clinic that had applied for a grant from LCIF to purchase equipment and perform eye surgeries, eye cataract surgeries, and to train professionals. We arrived and the location was up on the top of a mountain. This had actually been a British field hospital at one time. It had been given to the government. The Lions had a section for their eye clinic. We met the district officers and some of the doctors and administrators, and they asked if I would like to go into the surgery area and actually see and observe some of the surgeries. And I had before, but I said certainly. So we masked up, put on our gowns, and I was able to go into the operating room and actually watch the surgery being performed. Now you notice I said this was over 20 years ago, and surgeries were performed a little bit different for cataracts at that time, not the outpatient surgery that you and I are accustomed to today. We saw the surgery, and I later talked to the nurses and the doctors and thanked them for what they were doing for the people. I was then asked, would I like to go visit the wards and actually see some of the patients that had completed their surgeries. There was a group that was preparing to actually go home. Now they'd been there for 2, 3, and in some cases 4 days. And I said, certainly I would like to. I'll never forget walking down the hallway to the wards, and I remember the crinkling of sand under my feet. Remember I said it was sandy in this particular area. And we finally arrived at the women's ward. I looked in and around, and they spoke to some of the ladies there, and I noticed that some were laying on cots and others were lying on mats on the floor. And I asked, why are these women laying on the floor on these mats? And I was told that is what they're accustomed to. They don't have cots in their homes. And I paused for a moment and truly realized how things were different in different parts of the world. We then walked around the rows and acknowledged the women there. And I'll never forget approaching one cot, and all of a sudden the woman reached up and grabbed my arm, and she was struggling to raise up. And as she was struggling, tears were flowing down her face with the bandage on her cataract surgery eye being still covered. And she was saying something in a dialect I did not understand. And one of the lions said she was thanking me for giving her sight. I paused then, just as I pause now. She was preparing to go home that afternoon. I was later told that she had to walk for 3 hours to the location to be picked up by the bus to bring her there to the eye clinic. And so I paused, realizing that she spoke a language I didn't understand. I spoke a language she did not understand. But we had a common language. The Lions had provided kindness. They had provided her with sight. And we spoke that common language. It means as much now as it did then. And Lions, I'll tell you, every time I walk on the sandy area or go down a hallway and I hear that crinkle under my shoes, you know what I'm thinking about. Our foundation provided this lovely lady with a gift of sight. You and I, through our donations, contributions, our fundraisers, make an impact around the world, at home, wherever we perform our services. I urge you to continue to support LCIF Campaign 100 and all of the people who so desperately need our help and assistance. Thank you.
Surgery is a very safe and efficient way where we remove the natural lens of the eye and replace it with an artificial implant that has been measured for patients. Cataract surgery is an extremely effective way to keep seniors and other folks who need it active and able to stay at home to perform things like drive their car and to live independently. Really been lucky here at PRHC because we've been able to upgrade most of the cataract surgery facilities. So that's allowed us to introduce new technologies, specifically the Centurion machine from the Alcon company, which has really made a significant difference in giving us the most up-to-date technology for being able to perform cataract surgery. On behalf of my colleagues, our patients, and everyone here at Peterborough Regional Health Center, I'd like to thank participating Lions clubs in District A3, A16, and for the support of Lions Club International for making this important investment possible.
Hello friends, I'm Lion Mahesh Chitnis from Garden State of New Jersey. I'm here to request you to donate to Campaign 100 of LCIF, Lions Club International Foundation. Lions Club International Foundation is our foundation. It's your foundation, it's my foundation. Our clubs, our Lions clubs, our Lions districts, our multiple districts take pride in supporting our local communities. But sometimes we need help. Sometimes we have larger projects that we cannot handle by ourselves. May it be disaster relief, may it be supporting the Lions core causes like vision, hunger, environment protection, diabetes, childhood cancer, or may it be our local need, the things that are close to our heart in our communities. Lions Club International Foundation is always there for us. So it is time for us to build that fund that will support not only the projects worldwide, but into our communities, your community, my community. And it is very, very important to do that. I'll just give you one example. A few years back, about 5-6 years back, we received a grant from Lions Club International Foundation to buy a Spot vision screener. We did not anticipate how much good that we can do with that amount in our communities. But since then, we screened over 5,000 individuals, children and adults, every single year and made a big impact into our local communities. That is what the grant from Lions Club International Foundation does. So please donate to Campaign 100. No amount is small, no amount is big. Whatever that you feel like you can donate, please do that. I thank you so much for joining this telethon and helping the needy worldwide. Make it a great day now and enjoy the rest of the event.
Lions from around the world, let's put our hands together one last time in appreciation for 4 individuals who stepped ahead and became the ambassadors of giving in this year's Tell-A-Thon. Ladies and gentlemen, our 4 ambassadors.
Hey everyone, I have some exciting news to share with you. We are over $675,000 at this point, but we're not done yet. Keep giving. Every dollar you send in helps our foundation to continue to provide that much needed service around the world, whether it's a disaster relief or an exciting project that a Lions Club is doing that's bigger than their club can handle. So we thank you for what you've done. Keep sending in the money. We will continue to update you as time goes on to let you know what the final tally is. But right now we're over $675,000. Do I hear $1 million? Keep supporting our foundation. Thank you so much. We love you, serving, and we're serving from the heart.
Bring me the phone. Jimmy may look like an ordinary dog, but when he barks, people listen. And this has saved Cindy Martell's life. Jimmy is a seizure response dog, and Cindy has epilepsy.
Jimmy changed my life because before I didn't know if I cross the street, I'm gonna fall and a car is gonna pass on me because it's not gonna see me.
Once when she fell in winter, she almost froze to death.
My life was always just like stuck in, like a cat who's in the cage. Cannot go out, cannot do nothing.
Enter Lions and the Lions Foundation of Canada.
Our mission is to train and provide dog guides to Canadians with physical and medical disabilities, and it's all at no cost to the clients.
Getting puppies ready for the training center is one of the ways Lions support the foundation.
We get the puppies when they're 7 weeks old.
Lion Harry Marison is fostering his 10th dog.
We do the basic training to socialize them, and then when they're about a year old, they are called back to college.
Lions also participate in fundraising.
Lions all across Canada have walks to raise funds for the dog guide school.
At approximately $25,000, the cost to train and place one dog is high. It includes months of training for the dog.
Good girl.
And a 3-week training for the recipient at the center.
The dogs are in training here at the school where they learn their formal obedience and skills like fetching things off the floor, opening and closing doors.
Push. Good girl.
They can fetch items out of the fridge.
The foundation trains dogs to assist people with vision and hearing loss, autism, physical disabilities, diabetes, and people with epilepsy like Cindy.
If I tell him to go get the phone, he's gonna go get the phone, because if I need to do the 911, something like that.
But if Cindy has a seizure,
he's gonna bark and bark and bark till somebody's gonna come.
One of Jimmy's greatest gifts is his ability to anticipate Cindy's seizures.
She do a 9 seizures back to back. They take maybe 2-3 minutes. And because Jimmy bark first, I can do something for Cindy.
But the situation has caused financial hardship for the couple.
I lost my job because of the epilepsy, and my husband too, because he needed to be with me.
A news article about Cindy's financial challenges brought her story to the attention of local Lions.
And we decided that we would pay for Jimmy's food.
It's your favorite kind.
And as Lions, we're just doing what we saw we're going to do, is to help the less fortunate.
Now Cindy does what she can to raise awareness about epilepsy and dog guides.
My husband sent up a Facebook page about the lion dogs, about the seizure and things like that.
She also participates in the fundraising walks and has appeared on numerous television shows, telling her story and spreading the word.
The lion changed my life. I have Jimmy in December. He was the best gift of Christmas. It's a simulation. It's okay. Mommy's all right. See? Mommy's all right.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a special cameo message from Inspirational Canadian National Hockey League head coach that holds the records for the most wins in league history. With 1,247 wins in regular season and 223 wins in the Stanley Cup playoffs, he has been the coach for the St. Louis Blues, the Montreal Canadiens, the Buffalo Sabres, the Pittsburgh Penguins, and the Detroit Red Wings. He has won 14 Stanley Cup titles and is the current senior advisor of hockey operations for the Chicago Blackhawks. Have you guessed it? That's right. Let's give it up for the man, the myth, the legend, Scotty Bowman.
Hi, I'm Scotty Bowman with a special message for the Lions of Canada, compliments of Carl Young. I would like to congratulate the Lions of Canada for their great work they're doing raising funds for the LCIF Foundation to help the visually impaired and provide disaster relief. Where there is a need, there is a lion. Canadians know how to step up to a challenge. I am very, very interested in this project. I have a visually impaired son who's now 48 years old and is doing very well because he has had a relief fund and we're very pleased with all the help he gets. And I want to congratulate the Lions of Canada for all the great work they do in raising the funds. Thank you very much. This is Scotty Bowman on behalf of Carl Young. Goodbye for now.
Lion BJ Blahnik has a newfound love of sailing.
When I'm out in a sailboat, it's just me and the wind and the waves and the peace and quiet.
Diagnosed with retinitis pigmentosa when he was 10, he had to give up driving at 23. Sailing has given him a new sense of freedom.
It was so wonderful just to be in control of something again.
He credits Lions and the Leader Dog program with helping him turn the page on depression and a suicide attempt when he was younger.
It just changed my outlook on life. It has empowered me to do things that I never thought possible. Every single day I wake up and I say, thank you that I'm a lion.
Now a motivational speaker, BJ shares his story in the hope of helping others. He also gives back through service. So when the Sheboygan Sailing Center asked BJ to help organize an international tournament for sailors who are blind and visually impaired, he was happy to help and got lions on board.
They called one lion and asked if he could help out, and he said yes. Now, where there's a need, there's a lion. It's a perfect example of one call brought in almost 200 lions from the entire state.
Would you like peanut butter?
Lions provided breakfast, lunch, and a helping hand to competitors from around the world.
It is good to contribute and to be involved in the community, and you really get a good feeling by doing that.
It was just a really great experience, a chance to work with people with disabilities who've really gone above and beyond to experience life to its fullest.
We've only got one-sighted person traveling with us, so to be able to give that person a bit of a break and take us up to get our lunches and or breakfast, it's fantastic. We really appreciate the support of the Lions.
Sonar on buoys and boats allows sailors to navigate the course without the assistance of a sighted navigator.
What they're actually doing is going towards buoys in the water that are each making an individual sound. And the other competitors will also be making a sound off of their boat. So they have to actually go by their sense of sound rather than their sense of sight.
You can get out of the water and your disability disappears. You don't need a white cane. You can feel the breeze, use the sun, use the feel of the boat. And it just gives you a sport that you can do.
The Blind Match Racing World Championship is held annually. This year, teams from 5 countries competed. It is only the second time that no coaches were allowed in the boat during the competition, proving these athletes can overcome any obstacle.
I hope it inspires you to get out and go and try something new. Life's short. Go out there and live it and enjoy it.
After the championship, competitors returned home, but the boat stayed in Wisconsin.
The boats here will be used as an adaptive sailing center for those who are visually impaired to come and learn how to sail. So one-day event turning into a long-term project because one lion said yes.
Allowing more visually impaired people like BJ to set a course for new adventures.
Just a really freeing experience just to be out there and doing something that I never thought I could do again.
Thanks to the generous donations from the Lions Club International Foundation, Can-Do Canines was able to expand our kennel space, allowing us to house and train more dogs at our facility. To date, we have trained over 750 assistance dog teams for people with disabilities and children with autism. Without generous donors like you, this wouldn't have been possible. So please donate now to LCIF to support future projects like this in our community.
I just wanted to say, our band has had a really great time playing here today. But I want to spend a special thank you to you for coming to Delaware, for meeting all of the people that you've done. And then earlier today, we had a moment where I just saw what I think is a lot of the essence of you, when you were talking a lot about service, and it just sort of took you away for a moment. And this was a moment that was off camera, and I'm goosebumping just thinking about it. But for a moment, after talking about some of the service that we are doing as a club, Vice President Doug Alexander just stood back for a minute and got overwhelmed by this work. And that contagious feeling spread throughout this whole set. So all of a sudden, there was about a minute or two where we're all just looking around at each other with these goosebumps and this energy and this feeling. And that was the feeling. That's the moment, that these goosebump moments that really happen. Yeah. This is what Lions Club does for me, and when I saw it in you, it was such a leadership moment of that's a person that I am so proud to be in the club with. So I just want to thank you for your spirit and your time and energy for coming today. Our band, we like to play, but you are doing the real work, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We really appreciate that.
My pleasure.
That's why we serve. Thank you.
It's all about love. You guys want to sing with us? All of you out there, come on and sing. We're going to sing a sing-along. So I want you guys to get yourself back in front of the TV or the computer or the phone or the iPad or the Switch or whatever you're watching this on, and we're going to sing a song with you.
Sing along if you know it. 2, 3, 4. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Larkins know they're older than the trees, younger than the mountains, flowing like a breeze. Country roads take me home to the place where I belong, West Virginia, a mountain mama. Take me home, country roads. All my memories gather round her, a modest lady, stranger to the water. Dark and dusty, painted on the sky, a misty taste of moonshine. There's a teardrop in my eye. Country roads, take me home to the place where I belong, West Virginia, mountain mama. Take me home, country roads. I hear her voice in the morning hour. She calls me. The radio reminds me of my home far away. Riding down the road, I get the feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Yesterday, country roads take me home to the place where I belong, West Virginia, a mountain mama. Take me home, a country road. Eddie B, take it. Let's go. All right, let's have you sing it along at home. Here, good. That's right. To the place. They don't even know the word. West. That's right. Good. Oh my God. Take me. All right, one more time. Just you, just the audience. Ready? Here you go. I be mama home country roads. All right, sing it with us. Take me home country roads to the place where I belong, West Virginia. I said, mountain mama, take me home. To take me home on the country roads. One more time now. I said to take me home on the country roads.
Hey everyone, Lion Scott here with one last financial update of our awesome telethon. Folks, you've done it. You've really, really knocked us out of the park with the numbers that we see coming in. Right now, we actually need to tally up these numbers. A lot of the donations are coming into LCIF. And so it's going to take us a little while to tally up all of those numbers to see what our grand total finale is. But we're going to have that number to you in probably a week or two. So stay tuned. We will blast it out throughout all the networks. But the real important thing is this. It doesn't end when the telethon's over. If you didn't get to donating now, no worries, you can donate later. If you did donate today, you can always donate again or share these links to donate more. The point is the telethon and the fundraising doesn't stop just when the cameras go off. This is a new beginning of fundraising, a new beginning where we all come together online from wherever we are and commit together just $1 or $2 to say, I really want to put my money where my service is. That way we can really help our efforts of service and the impact that we do. So even though we're coming to a close soon in this, I want you to think that this is really just the beginning of Lions hooking up Lions through these kind of telethons and other fundraising initiatives. So don't forget to give today, but if not today, give tomorrow. Or if you give today and tomorrow. Serve with us. See you on the thing. Peace.
Hi everyone, I'm International Vice President Lion Brian here. If you gave during the 2021 Telethon, you made a huge difference this year. You made an impact. You've changed and altered lives to those in need throughout the world. Please continue to give to your foundation throughout Campaign 100. This telethon has been so successful that plans are underway for Telethon 2022. Are you glad to hear that? Me too. I am so excited because the goal is to be bigger and better than this year, and that's going to be a huge challenge for all involved. We will only accomplish this goal with your help. The save the date currently for Telethon 2 is June 5th, 2022. This is the charter month of when this great organization was chartered in 1917. Tell everybody what a great event this was for you, and we will see you in June of 2022 to finish off this campaign with a huge bang.
Thank you for your generosity. Your support of LCIF allows Lions to fund the projects that are needed all around the world. Where there's a need, there's a lion. We look forward to seeing you at our international virtual convention. Thank you.
There comes a time when we heed a certain call, when the world must serve each other as one. There are people suffering, and it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all.
When the pandemic hit, Lions began to wonder how we were going to continue to raise funds for our foundation. And some Lions got creative and said, let's put on a telethon to raise funds for LCIF. Challenges will come as we as Lions continue to serve, but you can turn a tragedy into something very positive. And here we are with this telethon. We started out thinking that maybe we could raise $250,000 for our foundation. And I know by the end of the telethon, we will surpass that number. So that's turning a negative into a positive. And I would like to thank each and every Lion who are contributing to this telethon. I can't say enough about the team that we put together to make this happen. We have all been amazed ourselves how well this has come together. And I want to thank each and every one of you who took your time to be a part of this. I am so proud of each and every one of you. You have no idea what this means, not only to me, but to the millions of people who will benefit from our foundation's work. We are ensuring that going forward, no matter what happens, whatever challenge that we are faced with, Lions rise to the occasion. We are resilient. We are forever. We are dedicated men and women who have one goal in mind, and that is serving our community. And by your support of our foundation, whether you worked on this campaign or whether you donated, you have made the world a better place. Where there's a need, there's a lion. And we can continue to say that because of your support of our endeavor in bringing this first ever virtual telethon to the world. And you can be proud to be part of this first that is taking place. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for serving. Thank you for serving with kindness, because kindness truly matters. Thank you.